Oh, there we go. That would help. Happy Saturday. I was wondering why I didn't see my little thing bouncing. The mic was muted. Happy Saturday night. I want to try to get through this quickly and swiftly so I can go watch a movie with my child. But I made the dumb mistake, and I do mean dumb mistake, of listening to something today. And I can't help but to get it off my chest. Mm. Quite a few things, but this one thing is I gotta respond. It's the first time I'm hearing it, so forgive me if you have, but boy, am I annoyed. Hold on one second. Okay. Just a moment now. All right. Unlike others, I don't speak about this stuff in front of my children unless absolutely necessary. So I waited for my child to leave the room. See how people do that? We don't speak about adult topics around children and then wonder why our children are so out of control. You know what I'm saying? Just saying, by the way. But so I heard, and this I'll do it by order of operation. Hey, everybody, Mrs. D. Sometimes I don't get to see some of you guys because it's morning time, and now that it's nighttime, I get to see a lot of yous. Yeah, we a lot of us protect our children from those type of things, right? I mean, shocker. Yeah. So I came across this, and I thought, oh wow, of course, right on par for you, right on par. I have so many things I want to address. I'm kind of like debating in my head which ways to address them. I'm going to address first the one comment made by Alex that me and Brittany have been going at each other for so long. Blah blah blah. We need to not be in the same community and just get over it. It's quite. I can't stand this, and I said this earlier, and I'll say it again. I can't stand when I hear people constantly say how tired they are of hearing about Brittany, yet it's their only content. She irks me too, because I know more about who she really is than a lot of people. Do these people not recognize or realize that one, they don't have to listen to anything being stated, and two, they certainly don't have to cover it, right? One of the biggest reasons people dislike Brittany and have recognized finally who Brittany is because of what she did to me with this litigation. So when I hear people say get over it or stop talking about it or anything in between, it's quite ironic. Because for years I was calling out who Brittany is, and a lot of times it was one of those gray area people that were there to make justifications and or excuses. It's annoying. One of the main reasons people recognize who Brittany is now is because of what has happened. One of the main reasons you were able to monetize a secondary channel is because of the dislike of what Brittany has done. So I don't appreciate hearing things like just move on or just how about you all move on? Stop paying attention to anything any of us are doing and do your own thing. I mean, I hear a lot of them talking about being ex mods. You haven't been mods for 4 years. Why don't you just move on? It's quite infuriating. Hey, how should I just tell that to my lawyer next time? Hey, you know what? I decided to move on. It's I don't understand it. And again, for those of you that are tired of I mean, they even deemed it the Brittany Nicole Jackson network. Yet you're all part of it. You're all tuning in to be part of it, right? I just don't like when people try to sit up on a perch up here that they're better than, but yet they're in the same waters as all of us, right? I just can't stand it. You're not better than, you're not coming from a different perspective or a different place. You're monetizing off the same thing as what you call everybody else is doing. It is what it is. No, they won't. They won't. That's the problem. And I don't expect them to, but certainly don't tell me to move on. Don't tell me what to do. Again, mods 3, 4 years ago, but okay. And I don't even ever say anything, right? I never say anything. I don't speak on these people. I don't respond to them. I don't do any of that. To make the statement that you're tired of everything being about me and Brittany, again, then don't fucking indulge in it. Make something new. Why present that to your audience too if you're tired of it, right? I mean, it's not hard. It aggravates me. It aggravates me because for years I've been screaming out to everybody that this is who and what Brittany is. And every single time there was always somebody there to either justify it, excuse it, do the whataboutisms. Oh, well, that's mean and you shouldn't say that. Oh, we shouldn't say that? That's mean? Like you know what I mean? And then it's like, and now that there's a whole entire movement, and again, it's not based around just me. It's not based around the Rico. It's based around the fact that Brittany decided to go at every single creator on a personal level. It was very fucking personal what she did to Clue. It was very fucking personal what she did to Queen. Exactly, Megan. And that's exactly why Brittany was able to get to the extent she did. That's what started it between Brittany and I. I just respectfully, you don't have to like me just as much as I don't like you. But don't tell me to move on when somebody sued me. And I just went to court twice less than a month ago for this litigation. Twice. Don't tell me to move on. Don't say anything about what we need to do. You have the option to not pay attention. Respectfully do that. Matter of fact, if you and your friends keep claiming how exhausting the BNG network is, then please enlighten me on why you all keep using it as a topic. Is it what brings you the views? Musins, thank you so much for becoming a member. Upgraded, I believe. Shelby, thank you for the super chat. Hannah, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Summer Girl, it's been longer. It sure has. My God, it's been a really long time. Right. And that's the other thing. Like, this community didn't include BJ. I'm not in the same community as Brittany. Brittany sued me in the real world. And I've heard Alex say, like, you know, what a lawsuit will do to you and blah, blah, blah. So she gets it. But then you're over there saying that my friend's lying about you saying it, but you did say it. Maybe you didn't mean it the way it came across, but you said it. And again, I noticed the views going up since Hartley clipped you. And a lot of the people that are now commenting are people that have been over here with us. Whatever. I can't with it. Lacey Ann, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. You can't say you're so tired of, and somebody's so dogpiled on all this and then join in on it when it's profitable for you. It aggravates me. Move on when you're good and ready. Thank you, Iva. I'll tell you what, it'd be a lot easier to move on if I wasn't still in active litigation. It'd be a lot easier to move on if this girl didn't put herself dead smack in my real world. Right, leave the community. Like, what fucking community, bitch? This is my community. What fucking community should I leave? What community? Can you imagine? Like, I don't know what people don't understand about, community and this and that. At the end of the day, my channel is my channel and my community is right here. I'm not intertwined with, I'm not in the same community as Brett. Like, the word community is dribble is what it is. It's a way to make people feel better. We're in the same sector of YouTube, but you're telling me, like, go find a new community? Now that you're calling out Brittany after 5 years of sitting back? What community are you embracing? Oh, that's right. This community right here. The people right here that have been by my side calling out Brittany for well over a year and a half, almost 2 now. That's the community you're dog whistling for. Sorry, it is what it is. Just a little floater. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. Thank you, beautiful Lizzie. That's really sweet of you. It is. It is a pretend view. Like, what community am I supposed to go enter? Oh, yeah. Let me just take myself. Whatever. You guys get what I'm saying. I can't dig it in any further. It just is what it is. And again, maybe she meant it differently. Maybe whatever. But there's a long history there. I don't care to get involved in it. But you know. Exactly. They call her out one day, defend her the next. It's all, you know, it's so wishy-washy, whatever. Thank you so much, Shelly Ray. I stand with you, Granny. Always sending love. Thank you. Google me. Thank you for hitting a thumbs up. Saturday bottle of wine, waiting on pizza and chicken. That's so funny you say that, because my son just came in from hanging out with his friends and he said, I don't know if I want, pizza or chicken. So the fact that you have pizza and chicken is hysterical. Psycho comment, much love to you, Granny. Thank you. River House, I fought and won the rights of many people in this community, quite frankly. There were up to 50 of us being threatened. Can you imagine if we didn't file the anti-slap? Exactly, Akira. It's nice, though. It's nice that, they all have a right to say what they want. Well, it wasn't nothing major. It was a simple statement, Megan. It's not that big of a deal. It just seems like I don't know. There's this building, there's this years-long relationship between all of us. You know more than anybody. Am I glad they're finally speaking up? No, because now is the most profitable time to speak up. Matter of fact, it is her speaking up that monetized that channel. Correct me if I'm wrong, but nope, I'm right. Can't correct me because I'm right. Past 10 live streams, I'm right. They didn't see it 6 months ago, 3 months ago. They didn't see it a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. They see it now. And there is such a heavy movement against Britney now. There are more eyes open than ever against Britney now. Why? Because she did what she fucking did with Sebastian's case when she did the RICO, when she started in on Clue, when she started on a Queen, on nonsense, when she started poking and prodding at everybody's get attention. That's why. I'm taking it a little more personal than it needs to be, Kraken. I mean, I'll play you the exact statement if you want. It was just brought to my attention, too. I didn't know because I don't look over that way. I'm glad some of you guys get it. It is what it is. Here's the statement. Holy shit, Amma. Thank you so much.
Back and forth between them before the RICO, it was nasty.
Sorry, Britt. I deleted your shit.
So nasty, it's never gonna stop. Like they just have so much deep hatred for each other. They need to be out of the same fucking community or something. Move the fuck on. God damn, because it has overtaken this whole community.
Now what? It's overtaken what whole community? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is she? Do many of you even know who this person is to say we've overtaken her whole community? Who are you? Nobody fucked with you until Hartley started clipping you. Who are you? Secondly, move the fuck on. Move the fuck on. You can't move on from the fact that you're an ex-mod from 4 years ago. Who are you telling to move the fuck on? I mean, I'm sorry. Again, I might be taking this a little more personal than I need to, but help me. I mean, again, why are you even speaking on her all of a sudden? This is my community. The fuck you mean? Look, some people don't even know who it is. Exactly. But I've overtaken their community? I'm sorry, excuse me, what? Again, who's been your topic the past 10 fucking streams? It seems to me you're allowing her and our situation to overtake your community. Tell me to get out of this fucking community and move on. But it's a good thing I fought the good fight for you to be able to say that, right?
Rico, it was nasty.
Sorry, Britt, I deleted your shit.
So nasty, it's never gonna stop. Like they just have so much deep hatred for each other. They need to be out of the same fucking community or something. Move the fuck on. God damn, because it has overtaken this whole community. Really.
Which I disagree with this.
Yeah. You would, because you have common sense. Thank you, Chloe. You would. Well, that's what you'll find. These are the type of people that do drama when convenient, real talks and all. But then when they get a little bit of pushback, they don't do drama. They do true crime and they do this and they do that. Yeah, but why is Brittany and Craig saying nasty stuff about her? Oh, I don't know, because she made her backup channel going at Brittany. I mean, let's call it what it is, Anyanka. She finally recognizes who and what Brittany is and almost got those watch hours by, playing a clip of me. I mean, using my stream at least. But that's great. I mean, I don't mind. Again, I haven't paid any attention. I don't care. But I don't appreciate people. This isn't drama for me. This isn't drama for me. This is a bitch who ruined my real life. This is a bitch who attempted to have me put in jail for 20 years, who has cost me an ungodly amount of money and opened my door to real life sociopaths who live in my backyard. She was a mod for her like 3-4 years ago. For a lot of these people, it's nothing more than drama. Exactly how the live is funny because she just called Loki's mom a liar for saying the same thing. For them, it's drama. For them, it's, I was a moderator of hers 3 years ago and she did X, Y, and Z. And matter of fact, the streams are even titled Krama, right? Because that's what it is for you. And I understand that. I'm not nothing against it. That's what it's meant to be. That's what YouTube is meant to be. It's not what it is for me anymore. It's not what it's been for me for well over a year now. So when you try to dwindle it down to, oh, it's just because we're in the same community and we need to, not be in the same community and move the fuck on, get over it, it's really insulting. I can't just move on. I can't just get over it. I'm dealing with it every day. Again, I've had 2 court hearings and possibly an upcoming one due to Brittany and what she's done. Again, if she meant it differently, maybe. I don't know. But it's really disrespectful to say. Extremely. Especially when, again, a lot of reasons people are finally paying attention to the things you're able to sit there and call out on your streams and monetize is because of what she's done. Some of us have been fighting for years, highlighting what and who Brittany is, while some of us have sat by. No, they don't and they won't. Hey, B. Tim. They don't and they won't. Because for a lot of them, it's just YouTube and they can log off and it all goes away. And they can decide when to pay attention. They can decide when to listen to a stream. Most importantly, they can decide what to cover. So I don't know how they can be so tired of hearing about Brittany or hearing about me. Don't listen. Most importantly, don't cover it if you're tired of it. It's that simple. What else is simple? Right, Jade. I'm glad it's not just me that's hearing it this way. Maybe, Sable. That's what I'm saying. Maybe she didn't mean it the way it came across. I've said that several times now. I know how it felt hearing it. Speaking about simple, it's really simple to acknowledge when people are just straight up fucking lying. Right, Lita B. A lot of people don't recognize that, and that's fine. They don't realize the ACLU got involved because if this suit was won by the plaintiffs, it would affect all Americans' free speech negatively, not just yours and barbecues. Akira, it would affect every content creator. It would affect subscribers. A lot of you were already affected by it. But no, most people can't think on that level of the gravity of what this has been. And that's okay. I mean, they don't have to. But if you don't understand the gravity, don't tell me to get out of this community or go to a different community or move on. Again, this is my community right here, right here. They haven't bothered. Brittany hasn't even bothered. None of them have. Just shut up. Do you know what their just shut up consisted of? It wasn't an offer of just shut up was never offered. But it's so exhausting to keep going over the same fucking thing and hope that people who quite frankly don't care to understand will understand. There are people that when they don't like you, they don't care because it's you. They don't want to see from your perspective. They just don't care. And that's fine. They don't have to care. But I'm not going to waste my breath trying to explain what is so easily available to read for yourself and comprehend. It's crazy. But I'm so glad that what Brittany has done to me, to Chloe and Cletus, to QB, to Nonsense, hell, even to Jay, can now be used for everybody else to, make backup channels or have something to talk about that day. And, I'm glad that we were all able to go through what we went through for all of you to now jump aboard and get a couple clicks and views and thumbs up off of it. It did. It did. And the fact that she sounded literally exhausted at just the sheer thought of it, the way her voice even came across in it, telling everybody, it did. Think about it. Really? Really? It's overtaken this community, really? Again, I haven't thought about you in fucking years. Matter of fact, till I was playing that clip that just came up. I don't recognize you as being part of this community. Certainly not part of mine. I don't know why anybody needs to think about it. And if they thought about it, what should they do? Demand that I leave my community? That I leave my channel? Like what should happen thereafter after people think about it? The reason you think me and Brittany have taken over this community is because, again, what Brittany did opened a lot of people's eyes to grow this community and to be able to perceive her in the light that I've been screaming from for years now that she is sitting underneath. So if anything, you should thank me that you're able to get your point of view across to extra people now too. Exactly, Akira. She could just do the same thing. There was a lot of things going on back in the community back then. It's just that BJ's BS finally caught up to her. It's finally caught up to her because of what, though, Sherry? Because she poked and prodded for a long fucking time. Because she went personal with Queen and her child and Sinner. And she went personal with Clue and her daughter and Cletus. And she went personal with Nonsense and her man and calling them she did all these personal things to all these people on top of filing a fucking RICO and threat. Matt, oh, hey, Queen. Exactly. Thank you. Can we also point out really quick, when people were being threatened with that RICO, who were the creators that were threatened? Because that's who I would acknowledge as being part of this community. Certainly didn't see or hear their names. I think people need to appreciate you, Queen and Barbecue and Clue, that were willing to fight these people in court, spending years of their lives and money to do it while others sat back and watched. And now get to commentate and profit off of it, beats him. I couldn't agree more. BJ is such a liar. That's what actually brought me on tonight. Oh, does she, Donna? Has she gotten a little obsessive there? I mean, she did monetize her backup channel off of her. Alex makes every channel uncomfortable because she brings BJ up when it's not even about BJ. Alex and Wuffy do a tag team of sorts. BJ begged and scammed her fucking way into this community, by the way, so she can fuck off. Right. The only thing that even brought us all together was Sebastian Rogers. Oh, I almost brought up what Laura did. Was Sebastian Rogers. And that's because she tried to fucking sue us all. No, they haven't been impacted. But you know what? They were impacted by the fact that 3 or 4 years ago, they were moderators. I'll be damned. But hey, folks, move on from the RICO that you just had 2 court appearances from last week. I'm sorry, last month. My bad. Sorry, I forgot. It's time to move on now. That's not really UA. All right. Listen, it's adult conversation. Knock it off now, please. It'd be surprising if BJ told the truth. Ain't that the truth? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's kind of how I felt too. And that's why I keep saying, like, well, what's your hardship? That you were an ex-friend of hers? Again, this isn't drama. This isn't drama. This is my real fucking life. I don't know, man. I whatever. Like B. Tim said, I said, who was all named in this alleged RICO, because they named every content creator that was involved in this community at the time. I sure didn't see any of their names. Matter of fact, some of yous were listed as Jane Doe's as subscribers, though, not as, But all of your views have went up talking about Brittany, which is why each of you say it's the Brittany Network, and you can't stand hearing about her, yet you seem to not cover anything but that's right. You take it from a different approach, so you're better then. Okay, whatever helps you. So anyway, this was funny. Of course, I woke up and saw this, and I thought, well, I'll be damned. Ain't this something? Exactly. It wasn't just YouTube, but whatever.
What I woke up to, mind blowing.
What
I woke up to, mind blowing.
Straight.
What the hell, bro? So I see Granny saying that she reported me.
I would take Craig. lying on me like he has every day in the background for the past year and a half, than being lied on in a fucking litigation that I have to pay thousands and thousands and thousands to fight through to prove that it was all lies. Yeah. And I get it. Like people said, well, they're just responding because Craig and Brittany have said some nasty things. Well, they have said things too. Again, that's all what? YouTube, say it with me, folks, drama. That's all that is. YouTube drama. It's no longer YouTube drama with me and Brittany.
No, yeah, he's straight.
What the hell, bro? So I see Granny saying that she reported me.
Record.
See, I'm reported to
So she saw Granny say that Granny reported her. Now, did I make it very crystal clear that I'm not the one that reported her? I thought I made that. Matter of fact, Lasniak quoted me as saying that. So did I not say that, or did I say that? Did I not say I didn't report her? Matter of fact, I will check it for myself if you don't mind. Give me just a moment. Show transcript. I want to try to make this quick. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's see. You guys are asking me. I don't know. Ask the judge. Said it right here. Mm-mm-mm. And then, well, gonna break down the other thing. Oh, here we go, right here. Thought I had it.
That's absolutely true. DAs do that all the time.
And to make it very clear, I didn't go to the DA. The judge sent it to the DA. Not Was that very clear or no? Very clear. I didn't go to the DA. The judge sent it to the DA. Not
Yeah,
me.
that's
Go to the
DAs do that all the time.
And to make it very clear, I didn't go to the DA. The judge sent it to the DA. Not
Yeah,
me.
that's
Okay. Just making sure we're all clear on that. But in Brittany's world, of course, it was Granny, because it always is.
reported me.
Record.
See, I'm reported to what the hell, bro? So I see
Pause that.
Granny saying that she reported me.
Record.
See, I'm reported to
And pop the.
to the DA in Pennsylvania. So they're accusing me of saying that her attorney is related to the judge. Those words have never come out of my mouth. So I invite that investigation, and I'll gladly, comply to whatever. But that's a bold-faced lie that I ever said that. It never
Y'all have to comply. You have no choice but to comply. But that's okay. Well, we'll get into that.
happened.
Jealous, you got.
Man, hold on a second.
Can't help it. It's in 8 inches, and you got
Goodness
3
gracious.
inches.
I
Not my
can't.
fault.
Sorry,
You got a
guys. Give me a
micro
second.
penis.
Craig.
I got a tremendous penis.
Craig, stop. Lord.
I was just born Kool-Aid, and I'm sorry.
He's talking about his dick size and comparing it to another man, as Brittany's talking about this and then goes in to talk about the Duggars. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me get over here. Oh, I hope the judge hears them talk freely about my DV. What makes you think the judge gives a fuck what we talk about? That's the other thing. I never looked at this dumb shit over here, but now I am. . 'Cause 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 No, okay. It's funny that Brittany's always claiming I can predict the judge's rulings, not recognizing. No, I'm aware of the judge's rulings because I attend court. I don't predict them, you dummy. Sherry, thank you for upgrading because you've been a member for 19 months. Thank you. God, I wish I never even looked over here at this dumb shit, but of course I did. So let's hear it. So we got Brittany here saying she has no respect for the judge. Ooh, okay. Let's go to where you accuse the judge. Oh, actually, it's right here. Let me bring that back up. She claims I predict the judge's rulings every time. Well,
It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't matter. And then, like, she's the world's worst about this. She's the only person I know that thinks that she can predict the judge's decision.
why do you have a bunch of shit in your mouth? Yeah, I have a. Hey, guys, put a 1 in the chat. Have I predicted the judge's decisions thus far pretty damn accurately? I would say so. You know why I can predict it, Brittany? Because I have a sense about me and the real world, and I can recognize what is stupid, ridiculous, and outlandish. Like, I could predict that the judge never told you when you called her chambers that you could appear on Zoom. You know why? Because the judge would never have ex parte communications with you. And guess what? Hell, I predicted it correctly. I predicted it correctly. Liar. You're such a liar. Why are you talking with your mouth full? You're so disgusting.
No matter what case you talk about.
Well, I am very, very
Like JLR's case, where you said it was ruled on by Judge Eckel? Like that? Okay.
just because of who you're involved with. I am very worried that the judges, I hope going in front of a panel will.
There is no panel. The panel is done. It's done. You're ridiculous. I hope going in front of a panel. How are you going to do that when it took place back in January? That's how fucking unaware these people are, yet they talk the most. You ever notice that? They know the least, but they say the most. Bless their stupidity.
The judges, I hope going in front of a panel will help this situation.
Do you?
But the current judge, I don't say I don't have any respect for her, but I feel like she's not putting in the necessary time. She hasn't even heard any evidence.
She hasn't heard any evidence. You can't make this shit up. The judge had an anti-slap hearing where Lasniak was to present evidence. The judge had a safety concerns hearing where Lasniak was to present evidence. The judge had a contempt hearing where Lasniak was to present evidence. But yet the judge hasn't even heard any evidence, y'all. It's equal of both to me, Bernie. Because it blows my mind that Brittany really has a bunch of people believe in this shit. And then there's a second moron to spew it out there too. The judge hasn't even heard any evidence. Okay.
Heard is their retort with the anti-slap. That's all.
How's that? We never got to have the retort with the anti-slap. Oh my God, bless her heart. Stupid.
She hasn't even been, and I mean, regardless of what the papers were filled out with, this is not an easy task. And trying to convey internet things to courts, they don't have the time. Look, and I'm gonna tell you, Martucci, his stepson could be married to Eckel's daughter. And it's as simple as that.
Yeah.
That's how the wind's going to come out.
Oh, what was that? Can we replay that? What did you say, Brittany? No, that's absolutely, the judge would never. No, what did you say, Brittany? And that's how the winning's going to come out? Yet, I'm sorry, the winning already came out because we won on the basis of the anti-slap, so much so that the ACLU is backing us. What do you mean? That's how the win could come out. Let's hear it again, guys.
To Eckel's daughter. Stepson could be Martucci. His stepson could be married to Eckel's daughter. And it's as simple as that.
Yeah.
That's how the wind's going to come out. I'm telling you. People are not dumb.
People are not dumb. She's saying it with confidence, isn't she? What did we hear Brittany say on that? Oh. Shall we? People are not dumb. Okay.
They are not
Yeah.
dumb.
Oh, she says it
Okay.
twice with
People are
confidence.
not dumb. That's how the wind's going to come out. I'm telling you. People are not dumb. They are not
Yeah.
dumb.
I'm telling you that, you know,
I hope they see the truth in it all. I hope that
I do too. Well,
because
I mean,
this
we
is
still have
real.
the merits panel, I think.
Oh my God, she just said we still have the merits panel. Brittany says we still have the merits panel. Oh, bless her heart. The panel took place at the end of January. The merits panel is the appellate court, which held its hearing on our case at the end of January, where there were no oral arguments allowed. Now, you can't fix stupid. This is also somebody who sits here and talks with her mouth full of fucking food. The fact about Loon is she's just so ill-informed. She has no idea what she's talking about. And to sit there and say something as dumb as that my attorney stepson could be married to the judge's daughter, and that's why the winning's going to come down. And Brittany sits there and says, yeah. Plus a lot of other things. Let's not forget the comments in the chat. So yeah, I hope you do welcome that investigation with open arms, because you can't erase this.
So it's going to go in front of a panel of people. And
Panel of people. How many people are going to be at this panel? Tuss, let us know. My God. Right after Loon gets done saying how people aren't dumb, Brittany pops in to let everybody know that the merit panel's coming up, and it's going to take place in front of a panel of people. Do you know how many people will be at this panel, Brittany? And what kind of people will be there? Oh, is that what bought her the scooter? Panel of people. There will be people at this panel. A panel of people. Surely they're not sitting judges. They're just people. Okay, bless her heart, though.
you know, Lesniak will be able to actually plead why he thinks that, you know, these two.
I mean, you have this bitch talk.
Oh, they believe themselves. Okay. Also, I see this comment in the chat. We're going to address. I want to hear what she says again.
He thinks to be able to, Lesniak will be able to actually plead why he thinks that, you know, these two.
I mean, you have this.
Okay. They believe themselves, but I've already shown you guys. Last time I was live, I showed you all. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I showed you all that the merits panel already took place and that appellate court said no oral argument. Lesniak couldn't plead himself to anything. It already took place. Also, somebody in the comments are saying that somebody in the comments saying that I said months ago. Hold on. That the news was going to report on my the real news at that was going to report on my Jack and Lily coverage. So hold on. Daily Mail. Hi, I'm reaching on behalf of Daily Mail about the video seen here about the missing Nova Scotia children. We'd like to use your videos on our website and social media. Full credit issued back to you. You will retain all copyrights in your videos, blah, 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 blah. This is by the Daily Mail. I didn't lie. That's them right there. Pretty sure everybody can see it. Oh, Electro, I didn't see these. Thank you. Thank you so much. Lauren with the 13. All we did was win, win, win. So this person's claiming I lied about it. Does that make it easier to see? It's absolutely an email by Daily Mail. As I said it was. Why did Britt cancel her ultrasound appointment? Christ asked to go with her. Oh, I don't know. That's gross. Why wouldn't you just keep it? There's a few other parts in this I want to address. Keep that on the screen for a minute. They can take their screenshots, tell me I'm lying. I want to go back to this funny shit I heard up here about the declaratory judgment. Because, the misinformation on that. What's this? Oh my gosh, this is funny too, because this was brought up in the transcripts. Every time I look over here, I'm more amazed and appalled at what I'm reading. I want to hear
He
that.
thinks that, these two.
I mean, you have this bitch talking about seeing the opposing attorney out in public and talking about his kids taking pictures.
I never took any photos of Lasniak's kids. But listen to what she says next.
Do you think that that's not threatening to that attorney?
Right.
Imagine if it was.
And she says, right. Now, what's funny about that is when that was brought up at court, because Lasniak brought it up during the safety concerns hearing, the judge literally gasped and said, are you claiming a safety concern over your photo being taken in public? To which Lasniak backtracked and said no. And Mr. King burst out and said he should thank her, Your Honor. So yeah, we'll leave that at that. Tell me I'm lying again, because you still haven't gone and got the transcripts like I was hoping you would. I'm wondering why Brittany has never gotten the transcripts like she said she would. Somebody should ask her. I love this too. Okay, here we go. It's called a wrap-up smear campaign. Okay, here we go. This is funny to me. This whole part is funny to me.
Shit about that default judgment where she did about the C&D. I don't know how the hell she's going to ask me for $9,000 for a $180 filing fee.
This is how uneducated she is. Why'd you ask your audience for $10,000 for a $25 mail-in fee? Costs $25 to mail the C&Ds. So please, somebody tell me why Brittany asked for $10,000 when it only cost $25 to mail it. By her logic, right? Now, what's funny is you're going to hear her say in a minute. And I got a lot more to show on that. And I'll break it all down. It'll be the last time I ever break down any legal shit for her, because she'll find out the hard way. Let me copy this, because I'm going to be reading it in just a moment. Okay. What's funny about this, right? Now, in just a second, I'm going to pull you up the irony in what Brittany says. Okay, let me stop there for a second. We'll go back to that. 4716. We'll go back to that. Because for right now, I want to see this. We just heard what Brittany said, right? It costs $180 to file it. 4707. This is again, this is, oh my God, I'm going to fucking snap. There's so many things to address in this. Listen to this.
Ever.
Oh my God. I can't believe she said
Even with her talking about me, I don't talk about her like that.
They gave her several chances to settle, but she took it as getting paid off or something. She's a fucking weird ass. She didn't understand when Nick was saying, get a $500 lawyer, meet us, and let's talk.
When the fuck did Nick say, get a $500 lawyer, meet us, and let's talk? When the fuck was that ever said? When was that ever said? When the fuck did Nick, where would I get a $500 lawyer from? Let's start with that. It was never said. This is what this weirdo does. She just lies to lie. That was never said. Never, ever, ever was that said. Nick never said, get a $500 lawyer and meet us. First off, where would you even get a $500 lawyer at? Secondly, what? This is what a weird ass you are. You just lie. You just make up shit in your head. Huh. Okay, let's hear the rest.
She thought it was an under the table. No, that's called mediation, you dumb bitch.
Yeah. And then reality, yeah. What? You don't sue somebody, say, hey, go get a $500 lawyer and come meet us and call that mediation. That's not how that works. It's not how any of this works. These people are psychotic.
Mediation.
And mediation should have happened a long time ago, but
Yeah.
no. You guys keep on and keep on so you can keep talking fucking trash.
Oh my God. Oh, you are the definition of just making shit up as you go. Let's listen to this. Listen to this irony. As Brittany's saying, 180 filing fee. Listen to this.
What the fuck is Julie talking about? Up to 500 maximum as financial ruin. Julie, no. How about the several thousand that we've had to pay for an attorney to fucking battle you?
Oh, it cost you several thousand to battle Julie, and you haven't even been in a courtroom, but it cost me 180, folks. Let's go back to what Brittany had to say before that. Oh, I gotta redo it. What were we? 47. Because this is so rich coming from her. Cost her thousands to battle Julie.
Judgment where it specifically says she's not asking for money. She wanted the judge to judgment where
What?
a declaratory judgment. That stupid ass declaratory judgment where it specifically says she's not asking for money. She wanted the judge to clarify whether I'm using the courts to harass her.
That's not even what it is. First off, the box that was marked off is that we're not looking to monetarily benefit. And we're not. That it was never for the courts to clarify if you're looking to harass me. That's not what the fuck is for. It's to see if you're trying to threaten a lawsuit on grounds that don't exist like you did with the RICO. Okay? So let's break it down because Brittany goes on to say that's not what cease and desist are for. Well, wow, I'll be shocked. What's it for then? What is a cease and desist for if not for that? First, let's hear what Brittany says it's for.
And I didn't respond to it because I don't want to give her fucking jurisdiction. And it went into default. Now she's trying to say I owe her $9,000. Okay. Show me where.
Show you where? Oh, don't ask me twice. Okay. Show me where. Brittany wants me to show her where. Okay, I will. I will show you where. Do you guys know that on the front of Brittany's Brittany's litigation with At Night and all, they also marked off the box that they weren't asking for money. But if you scroll a little bit further down, they're asking for money. But all right, should we show her where? How about right here? How about It was a 0.2 time spent to review it. It was a 0.6 to review North Carolina case law. Surely, Brittany, if you're paying thousands and thousands to fight Julie, you could recognize what one of these are, right? These, Brittany, this right here, honey, is an actual breakdown of a lawyer's work. Now, I know you're used to things that call you customer and say one and then just say a $2,000 owed, but this is what an actual billing from a lawyer should look like. This right here. Now, you take this time spent, which luckily for your stupidity and edification, he breaks it all down right here for you. He lowered his rate to $350 for me. And then the billing is in 1 out of 10 increments. Billing for legal services means a 0.1 second to 6 minutes of legal work for the client is billed. A 0.1 for services 7 to 12 minutes reflects as a 0.2. 1 hour legal work is noted below as a 1.0. NC equals no charge. Okay? So there you go, Brittany. So here it all is for you. You know, what's funny about all of this is this doesn't even include, now that I'm looking at it, oh, down here it does. This is what I paid to have you served. Okay? Filing, note there's a service charge when the filing is done electronically, so the fee is always an amount greater than the OJS charge. So when you keep saying 180, it was actually $312.11. Having you personally served was $170 each time I did it, and I did it 4 times. Filing the press fee was $18.38. And then the stamp that we sent you was $2.40. Here's the actual billing, Brittany. You said show you where. I did. Now I want to get into what Brittany says next because it gets even better, my friends. Gets even better.
Another one bites the dust. You guys are acting.
Do me a favor. If you're a subscriber of mine, don't ever grace your presence in either of these idiots' chats again. Okay? Please don't.
Like you're having like semi orgasms off of this.
1, it gives them a chance to cry victim. 2, they make money off you being there.
Who even cares? Who even cares? Yeah, DJ or something. Do you understand? Are you
shit about that default judgment?
You guys want to know
where
some
she
shit
did
about it?
About the C&D? I don't know how the hell she's going to ask me for $9,000 for a $180 filing fee.
Well, I guess you're just going to find out the hard fucking way. How are you asking your audience for $10,000 when it costs $25 to send the C&D? I'll ask that every time you ask that.
what?
A declaratory judgment. That stupid ass declaratory judgment where it specifically says she's not asking for money. She wanted the judge to clarify whether I'm using the courts to harass her.
Mm.
And I didn't respond to it because I don't want to give her fucking jurisdiction.
Now, slow down, Toots.
See what I'm saying? She goes live and reads her attorney. I guess he requested a bill for $9,000 for that declaratory judgment. And look in your chat, they're saying it's on the docket. You owe that. No, that's
It's
what
on
her
the
attorney
docket
is
that he's
requesting.
asking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now you're going to have a judge say Brittany has to give you $9,000 because she gave you a C&D.
And
The
mind you,
likelihood
they're
of that?
doing this while they're in appellate court.
Oh, we're doing this while we're in appellate court. It's funny you mentioned that, Loon, because Brittany sent me the C&D while we're in, say it with me, folks, appellate court. Yes, that's right. Brittany sent me the C&D while we were in appellate court. Can you believe that? Can you believe that somebody already lost to you and what was deemed by the judges as a frivolous lawsuit? A lawsuit brought forth to stop your free speech, to harass, to intimidate. The judge already acknowledged all of that, right? And you go ahead and you send a C&D. Now, what Brittany says going forward is where my next part comes out. But keep this all in mind that, yes, we were in appellate court. We were. Listen to
Love
this.
to get your opinion, Mel, because what she did was her attorney filed a declaratory judgment against me in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
And what they were asking, and I could show you the paperwork. It says,
Listen to what she says right here.
it's checked off. They are not asking for money, but what she was asking for was the judge to clarify the C&D that I had her serve through my attorney.
To clarify it how? To clarify it how? Because a minute ago, she said it was to clarify that she wasn't harassing me. Did anybody else remember that? That she said it was done to see if she was harassing me? Ironic, isn't it? I want to show you guys what else Brittany keeps referring to. Up here, when you send these things, it will say, "Are money damages requested?" We mark off no. You see where we say no right there? Can anybody figure out here, are any of you aware enough of a courtroom to say why we wouldn't be asking for damages, for money damages? Or better yet, can anybody distinguish what the difference is between attorney fees and money damages? I mean, it's not difficult. It's not fucking difficult. For this reject, it's very difficult. For me, it's not. There's a big difference between money damages and attorney fees. I'm asking for attorney fees. Thank you.
She wanted the judge to rule that I'm weaponizing the courts against her. I did not respond to that judgment because I was told by multiple attorneys and other.
If any attorney told her to not respond because of jurisdiction, she's lying, because I'll tell you why. We don't need your response to get jurisdiction. What you did was give jurisdiction. There was no jurisdiction prior to me filing this. The only jurisdiction was Pennsylvania when I submitted it to the courts. They don't need you to participate to get that jurisdiction, which is why I have a default judgment against you already. She just lies to lie. Just like, don't forget though, she also said that she had multiple lawyers read over her RICO and tell her she has a really good case. She said that. And now she wants you all to believe that she didn't know what she was signing. She was misled. She was tricked. But back in October 24, she stated she has several lawyers look over this.
People that this was a trick of hers to get jurisdiction over me. Like if I had responded, that's me granting jurisdiction.
Oh my God.
And
if a lawyer told her that, that's so bad. Oh my God.
Now, when she filed it, the first thing she mentioned was reverse Uno, bitch.
Reverse Uno, bitch. I have jurisdiction. I do. I don't need you. I have it.
Jurisdiction. So, like, it made sense. So I didn't respond. So it basically,
Granny already said she had jurisdiction, so I didn't respond. So she still had jurisdiction. That makes sense? How does that make sense?
Judgment went into default. It was defaulted.
Now, how'd they do that without your jurisdiction, Brittany? How could the courts default you without your jurisdiction, sweetheart?
Now her attorney is requesting that I have to pay $9,000 in attorney's fees, Mel.
Yep.
And it cost $180 to file that.
So you mean to tell me Brittany can't distinguish what the price of filing is compared to attorney fees? She can't figure that out? How much did it cost to send a C&D? $25. That's how much the C&D cost then.
document in court. Like I looked it up. So like
She looked it up. Notice what my lawyer wrote over here, where he literally says, note, there's a service charge when the filing is done electronically. So it's greater than the website, Brittany. Keep up, though. Genius.
how you know what I'm saying? That doesn't even make sense to me. You can just demand somebody pay you $9,000 because they served you a C and D.
Yeah, that's it, Brittany. It's that simple. In your basic little mind, it's that simple. Just like you thought you could demand that I be quiet because I hurt your feelings. Just like you and your friends thought you could demand that I pay each of your attorney fees because you didn't like what I said on the internet. Now, I want to go to the part. Okay.
You're telling me that the judge is going to say, okay, Granny, you did a freaking look, and y'all actually, they need to actually educate themselves and look up what exactly a declaratory judgment is to begin with. That's usually used when there's a debtor and there's an attempt to collect a debt.
Is that what you convinced yourself and your audience? A declaratory judgment in response to a cease and desist letter is a proactive lawsuit filed by the recipient, asking a court to legally declare that they are not infringing the sender's rights. It forces a legal resolution establishing rights before a formal infringement suit, often used to avoid uncertainty or pick a favorable court. It's a proactive strategy. The recipient of the letter becomes the plaintiff, and the sender becomes the defendant. And it resolves uncertainty by having a court confirm the recipient's actions are lawful, allowing them to continue their business without fear of a lawsuit. Don't forget, Brittany threatened, again, use my free speech in her C&D, misstates law, accuses me of crimes that were never committed. There must be an actual substantial controversy. Is freedom of speech a controversy that would allow a declaratory judgment? I can never find the and button. Yes, a freedom of speech dispute can constitute an actual controversy that allows a party to file a declaratory judgment after receiving a cease and desist. A declaratory judgment acts as a preemptive lawsuit, allowing the recipient of a threatening letter to ask a court to declare their speech protected, thereby stopping potential litigation before it formally forms. The actual controversy requirement. For a court to hear a declaratory judgment action, there must be an active, substantial, and immediate dispute. A C&D letter regarding defamation, libel, or other speech-related issues often provides the necessary reasonable apprehension that a lawsuit is imminent. Preventing chilling effect. Declaratory judgments are often used to address the chilling effect of threatening letters that ask one to stop exercising free speech. Oh, look, slap cases come up. Now, some could say what this says down here, which is that, well, you know, how do you know it's a threat of a lawsuit as opposed to, I don't know, a proposal for settlement? I'll tell you how. Because I emailed a response to Rancher, and 2 weeks later, I never heard back. Therefore, they were not seeking resolution. So then I had to think, well, what else could they be seeking? I already know they're seeking to send this to Team YouTube to infringe on my business. So I got ahead of that, and I made Team YouTube aware and Rancher that if he decides to proceed with seeking to take down my channel, I will sue them under every claim available. Well, and then Brittany came on. And when Brittany came online, she admitted that they never had any intent to sue us, which is an interesting statement to make, because making that statement made it very clear that this C&D was sent to cause harm, intimidate, and take down my channel. Which is interesting, isn't it? So then you can ask yourselves, well, why would the courts look at that? Why would they grant attorney fees? Well, because you sent this in bad faith. I had a legitimate concern that Brittany was sending this to go after my channel or sue me in another state. You add in the fact that Brittany already has me in, as Moon pointed out, appellate court. We're in appellate court because Brittany filed a slap lawsuit against me that even the ACLU jumped in and recognized as slap. While already being sued in Pennsylvania in a slap, Tony Mathis joins in and sues me in Oklahoma. I had every legitimate reason to believe that if I didn't act quickly and swiftly, I would be sued. I didn't want to be sued. Again. Now, finding out that Brittany sent that just to scare me, intimidate, whatever in between, is even more reasons why the courts will likely acknowledge and accept what we filed. Because you're already deemed a frivolous litigant in Pennsylvania, Brittany. You're already a frivolous litigant. I'm looking for a certain, give me 1 second, because we quote it as to why Brittany should pay my attorney bills. And it's a PA law. Give me just 1 second. I'll get it. Unfortunately, I have an ungodly amount of emails about this litigation. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Let me get down to here. I know it's in here. I'm sorry. As we mentioned in the filing, that, and we break down the history because that's what you have to do. It has to be somewhere over here. You break down history. Hey, Baprat. And you state, so that's why he brings up here that Brittany's already a plaintiff, and that at night, by her own words, free counsel to pursue baseless claims against Miss Sang, even though those were statute of limitations had expired. So we break down why Brittany's already a frivolous litigant. For instance, the materials referenced in Brittany's cease and desist letter as confidential records were obtained lawfully. Most importantly, Brittany is considered a limited public figure. Judge Eckel held to this. Also, another attempt to take a bite out of the apple and chill in Miss Sang's free speech. We point out how Brittany and/or Rancher lied about the laws that they claimed that I broke in North Carolina. Based on the allegations in the cease and desist letter and set forth to the contrary in the complaint, now deemed admitted because she didn't fight it, an actual and justable controversy had existed between Ms. Sang and Brittany regarding the legal right to free speech, fair comment, or matters of public opinion, and whether she could discuss content about Brittany's public actions. I contended. He breaks down what I responded, breaks down his billing. I'm looking for. Here it is. The general rule is that parties to an action are responsible for their own attorney fees and costs unless otherwise provided by agreement, statute, or recognized exception. Well, thank goodness, because we have a statute. In Pennsylvania, this rule is embodied in Section 17 of the Judicial Code. Here we go. Which provides that attorney fees are not an item of taxable cost except as permitted by Section 2503 of Judicial Code, relating to participants who receive counsel fees. Now, this is where we're arguing that Brittany should have to pay, because this was bought without any intent to follow through. So it was brought forth to cause me distress, to either intimidate me, to extort, who knows? The Declaratory Judgment Act and requests for attorney fees can often be found in insurance bad faith claims. However, we assert herein, as judgment has been entered against Brittany Nicole, and this is where Brittany got what she just said. Just realize that. We also assert the standard review for attorney fees as a sanction, which is more soundly applicable to this case, can be found in this code, which provides for fees for dilatory, abhorrent, or facetious conduct during the pendency of a matter or in response to another party's arbitrary, bad faith conduct or independency of a matter. An award for attorney fees and cost of litigation is within the sound discretion of a trial court. There's reasons, because you brought this forth in bad faith, and then you went in and solidified that when you read out your lawyer's letter. Exactly. You admitted as much. So you have a good fun time explaining to the courts that it only cost my lawyer $180 and that he don't deserve any payment for his work. And next time you ask your audience for anything to pay a lawyer, they should question you, because it should only cost whatever it costs to file on the court docket by your logic. That's Brittany's logic. It only costs whatever it costs to file it.
Okay,
Right.
that's what that is used for. So, Granny,
Again, that's not what that is used for. Google it yourself. Matter of fact, here's a page that tells you what you can do if you get a C&D. Response options. Negotiate, consult with an attorney, negotiate, send a response letter. Oh, file a declaratory judgment. Just because you don't know what the hell you're looking for and you don't know anything about the law, don't accuse my lawyer of not knowing what the fuck he's doing. Right here on this page, responding to a C&D, you can file a declaratory judgment, particularly where you believe the claim lacks merit, but the sender seems likely to sue. You might file a lawsuit asking a court to declare that you're not infringing. This gives you the advantage of choosing where the case is heard. Now, what's great about it is she didn't bother to respond. So we don't have to have a whole drawn out court thing with a judge and all of that. It will harm Brittany in the future if she ever tries to pursue me elsewhere. Exactly, Jade, which means it was brought under bad faith, which is under PA law. There's a statute to say when people do that, they should be held accountable for it.
ask the judge, and I can show you the paperwork where it specifically says at the top, I'm not seeking monetary gain. I'm not asking.
Oh my God. So she acknowledges right here that it literally says, I am not seeking monetary gain. I'm not gaining money. This is money I paid. I'm not gaining shit. So yeah, we're not seeking monetary gain, you moron.
It says at the top, I'm not seeking monetary gain. I'm not asking for money. She wanted the judge to clarify that if I was weaponizing the courts or not, to basically clarify the cease and desist and rule if I was weaponizing the courts against her or not. Basically trying to make it to where I can't sue her in the future.
That's basically what I was doing. Am I basically asking the judge? Am I basically making it so you can't sue me in the future? No, I'm making it so you can't ever abuse our courthouses ever again, especially not mine. Go play all these little games at your local courthouse. Stop fucking with mine. And you admitted to it here, right? She admits to it.
Okay.
Really? No.
I didn't respond to that because I was advised by several people, attorneys, two of which who are practicing attorneys, that if I respond to that, I'm giving her jurisdiction over me. And anything in the future after that, I will have to go to PA to do.
Did you tell them, Brittany, that I already have jurisdiction because you filed a RICO in my courthouse? If you had any lawyer, a practicing lawyer, another word you only picked out because of me, tell you that you shouldn't respond, well, then they shouldn't be practicing. Because if you look up or ask anybody, especially a sitting attorney, a practicing attorney, practicing lawyer, if you should respond to a default judgment, you're an idiot. You should act immediately. Did you not see what happened to others who did not respond to default judgments? Matter of fact, let's take a quick little look. Hey, Angel.
Hey, sweetie.
What happens if you ignore a default judgment? Ignoring a default judgment allows creditors to aggressively, well, that's, let's see, in a lawsuit. Ignoring a default judgment makes a lawsuit preliminary ruling against you final and legally binding. The plaintiff can then use legal tools to collect, including wage garnishment, bank account levies, property liens, and seizure of assets. This severely damages credit and can result in paying inflated damages. Now, Brittany will go on to later say how she has nothing for me to take. Well, you are surely mistaken then, Tuts, because it doesn't matter how much you have in a bank account or what you think you have. That's not the way this works either.
No.
Lauren.
Who said it?
All right. Plaintiffs can garnish a portion of your income, freeze bank accounts, or take money from other accounts. They can place a lien on your home or property. And then you could argue, oh, well, yes, but everything's in Craig's name. Even better. Let's look up this. Alex Jones. In a high-profile case, Alex Jones was found liable by default in multiple Connecticut defamation lawsuits brought by families of the Sandy Hook victims. By failing to comply with court orders and procedure discovery, he lost the ability to defend himself, leading to a default judgment. You know what that did? They amped how much he would pay because he defaulted it. You don't ever want to, but you know what? Guess what? PA has jurisdiction. That's why they ruled and gave us the judgment that we sought. And now we'll just continue with it.
Do it. I didn't respond. It went into default. That's it. That's all. Now she's going to try to say that it cost her $9,000 to file $180 filing with the.
But again, it cost Brittany $8,000 to file a $25 mail-in because it cost $25 to mail the Sandys.
Courts.
Oh, really?
It is $180 to file what she filed in that court.
So by saying this, she's again accusing my lawyer of lying because he put right here on papers that went into the courthouse you're claiming to know the cost of, that it cost them $312 to file, but yet you keep saying $180. Yeah, and 11 cents.
Are you telling me that a judge is about to charge me $9,000?
Yes.
To give to her?
Yes.
No.
For serving her a cease and desist letter.
Yep. It's not going to work that way. Sorry.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait until you find out the hard way.
And you can't?
I can't wait till you find out the hard way, Reality, how ill-informed and uneducated you are. Because they absolutely will, because it's a default judgment. And maybe they won't, right? Hey, maybe they won't. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But we sure as hell filed a very good letter as to why we should get it.
Yep.
And again, it's not just for sending a cease and desist. It's for being a frivolous litigant, which PA courts already deemed you one. And we're going to the same courthouse with this filing. Hopefully, we'll end up with the same judge who's already familiar with you and your
Oh
games.
yeah, that'd be great.
Wouldn't it?
That corrupt judge.
Look at this moron. Granny has had many lawsuits with many people. You're it being ignorant. What the fuck lawsuits have I had with what many people?
Who's that saying that?
Schmore Eagle, the moron.
Oh God.
What lawsuits? I've been sued by Brittany and her cohorts and by Tony. All because of the same fucking thing. What do you mean I've had many lawsuits? You're an idiot, War Eagle.
Squeeze water from a turnip. I'm broke as fuck. So
Sure.
she's going to be waiting a long time.
Listen, Loon, line up. Really, Brittany? I can't wait to play that for the judge.
Be right after Rent-A-Center, motherfucker.
Your own friend just laughed in your face and said you have Rent-A-Center.
No, I'm not kidding. I'm broke. I don't have any assets. I don't know. Yeah.
Anybody Brittany owes, she'll be after them.
I'm broke.
Let out of a turnip.
Yeah, I mean, you're not. She's gonna fuck herself in the long run.
How am I going to fuck myself in the long run? You know what's going to fuck themselves in the long run? Brittany and her big old mouth. Anybody remember when Brittany was accusing me of hacking Craig's bank account? And that whole conversation came from the fact that Craig said, I want to give you money. And Craig said, yes, you would, Craig. And Craig said, I know you have my bank card right now. And it's got $25,000 on it. See what happens when you have a big mouth? Yeah, I'll get your income taxes, all those little children you claim. I'll wage to your YouTube earnings. You really think you know what you're talking about. It's cute. You should really talk with an attorney before you talk out your ass.
Use my language, but I'm not, I'm going to curse. I love God.
Oh, you're so fake. You're so fake. I hope you got a little legal education there, Brittany. Hope you understand a little thing or two. Again, there are laws in Pennsylvania against what you did. There are laws against abuse of process. There's laws against sending C&Ds and threatening people with litigation and having no intent to follow through, which you very easily and anxiously admitted to everybody. A participant includes litigants, witnesses, their counsel. Right here, this section of the code, you might want to look it up, Brittany, as stated, section 2503, number 7 of Judicial Code sets forth that attorney fees may be awarded as a sanction against another participant for dilatory, abhorrent, or fahish. How do you say it?
Abhorrent?
No.
And where?
You can't say it either.
Vexatious.
Sorry.
Yeah. Abhorrent and vexatious.
Facetious conduct during the pendency of a matter. A participant includes litigants, witnesses. An act is determined to be dilatory where the record shows a participant displayed a lack of diligence that delayed proceedings unnecessarily and caused additional legal work. Now, you may ask, well, why would that come up? Well, I don't know, because we're already in open litigation where you already been deemed frivolous litigant. That may be why.
Oh.
A participant's conduct can be considered fictitious if they act without sufficient ground in law or facts. Oh, you mean putting on a legal paper laws that don't exist or misstating laws? Make no mistake, the pursuit of matters without legal merit warrant the imposition of attorney fees. If you don't think my attorney will go before this panel and give a great oral argument as to why you should have to pay this, you're surely mistaken. Additionally, Section 250309 authorizes an award of counsel fees against any party whose conduct was arbitrary, fictitious, or in bad faith. This analysis focuses on the conduct of the participant and the merit of the claims. If there is no basis in law or fact, the conduct is considered arbitrary. An adversary can be charged with bad faith under Section 25039 if they acted for purposes of fraud, dishonesty, or corruption. It is noted the party seeking attorney fees had the burden to prove that his request for attorney fees is reasonable. To meet his burden, fee petitioner must submit evidence, which is what he did next. So yeah, Brittany, keep running your mouth, just like you were so sure that you were going to win the RICO and that the judge said there was no merit to our slap filing. Just like you're so sure that there's going to be a merit panel coming up and Lasniak's going to orally argue in front of a panel of people. You're surely confident in all the wrong ways.
Who does she think? Is she just spewing? Is somebody telling her this, or is she just making this up?
I was doing it at this point on purpose, just Irish. I don't know. And she claims that two practicing lawyers told her. So I don't know where she's getting it from. She also thinks that you can only put declaratory judgments against, like, what did she say? Bank, but I forget what she even said. But apparently, you don't get to file them based on C&Ds. Yet that's surely wrong. So I don't know. She thinks she knows everything. Right. She doesn't even know laws in North Carolina, much less in PA.
I have a feeling that mommy and daddy always got some 39-year-old man out of trouble all his life.
That's possible. That's possible, but it ain't gonna work in this case. She and then just to even sit there and be like, oh well, you can't get blood out of a turnip. I'm broke. I don't got nothing. You got 2 houses, you got a vehicle, you got a monthly income off of YouTube, you got a Cash App, you got a PayPal.
4-wheelers out back that don't get used.
I mean, you got plenty, and you must not know what can be seized to collect what is owed. And for that, oh well. Yeah, they'll there's so many ways. I mean, people like her always sit there with such confidence that they're judgment proof because they think that they convince the courts that they don't have anything. I'm pretty sure you file taxes every year. You get a tax return. You got a Venmo. I mean, she's so, again, she's so confident in all the wrong places.
I also think she hides money, income. That's
Probably.
Just
I mean,
personal.
possibly. I don't know.
I just feel that that's probably going on over there because she's a con artist. Basically, done. She's a con artist.
Granny, why don't you ever review the LCU? You should be in the LCU. No. But we speak about it every now and then. B-Tim comes up and we speak about it. It's good to see you though. Happy Saturday. Unless her and Craig, well, again, I don't want to speculate on anything like that. I mean, some of those statements can be seen as defamatory. I'm not going to speculate.
Right,
I don't
I'm
care.
just saying that's what my opinion is that's going on over there. Who
I
knows?
will get what I am owed. I don't care if she thinks she's judgment proof. I will get what I am owed. And again, the irony of her saying, what do you mean $500, Julie? What about the thousands and thousands I paid to fight you? Really? Really? The thousands and thousands. Oh, speaking of, just watched a TikTok of a woman that 2 times a month sends restitution for 10 years now. Yeah, exactly. Holla back. Hello.
Hey, what's up? How you
How
doing?
you been?
I'm all right.
We haven't
Hello.
spoken since the dinosaurs.
The dinosaurs. Yes.
Our last dinosaur discussion. Yeah.
All right. Did you get that stuff yet or no?
No. I'm waiting for like a
Maybe-
special thing to treat them
You
for
should
it.
do like BJ. Just be like, I need them for my children. Guys, here's the thing.
They feel left out.
They feel left out. And they really wanted that Tyrannosaurus Rex tooth, guys. And I would love to have that.
B10, my heart done broke when I heard. Actually, I read in a comment. I trust the person that said it because there's days where I can't even listen to Brittany's voice, and today was one of them. Earlier because I didn't want my day ruined. And I saw in the comment section that one of the the little boy was having a rough night. And Brittany acknowledged she's having a rough night, but yet she was still on YouTube. She wasn't consoling him, watching a movie, comforting. 3 a.m. No big deal. But she goes on to say that he came to her and said that he's worried he's going to be forgotten because he's now the middle child. And then when confronted, I mean, that's a big deal. And going 10 years as being the baby and a new baby's coming.
I mean, were the other 3 previous kids forgotten?
I was going to say that. The other 3, the other 3 were replaced.
I mean, I don't want to be a prick, but I'll be the prick to say it. That seems like I would be concerned a little bit too. But I don't know. She's horrible. She's like the kid's up here. The kid's on Summy, and he's talking about giving this kid medication. I'm like, how about a routine? How about don't let him look at blue screens and play video games 2 hours before going to bed?
Right. How about get them outside to run off their energies, proper meals? Not only that, but she said that he was being factitious. And it's like, no, your child he's being dead ass serious. That's his concerns. Not only that, but She says that he has insomnia. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it again. No mother, no father, and certainly no fucking doctor would allow a child of his age to suffer for years now with insomnia. He
Not
would
like
be
that,
given
no way.
medications. First off, let's start with everybody in the house goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Anybody ever do this where it's nighttime, the lights get turned off, the TV's on, but it goes down lower, everybody's relaxed, we're in our jammies, we're settling in now. That's what I used to call it. Come on, guys, time to settle in. And we get all cozy in our PJs. And that was quiet time because we're getting ready for bed.
Well,
What's their
that's
getting ready for bed is screaming at a computer.
yeah, that has no routine. There has to be like the doctors recommend you have a routine. Usually they say you have to go to bed at a certain time every day, even if you don't want to. And you have to basically do the usual routine, like read a book, stay away from computers, video games that make up your you can't play fucking shooter up games right before going to bed.
Right.
Right.
It's not a good game to play. It
Too
will fuck up your
stimulating.
yeah. And also it's like, are they studying? Are they focusing on their education? Are they focusing on hobbies, doing outside? It's just not a very smart idea. And also it's like, I guess, but if it is what it is, but I just find it kind of delusional. She's very, very delusional about the court case. She doesn't quite understand that, they will
So
they
annoying.
will dock her channel. Her channel will be taken, like her money will be taken from her channel. She does not,
Yeah,
and her tax returns will be taken. I
right.
don't
And
know, understand, and then they will go into her bank account, and they will go. I mean, like, I don't think you quite understand. Like, lawyers are very good at finding money.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And they're good at finding things to attach to get that money. You know who's really good at it? My lawyer.
Yeah.
That's one of the areas he practices in.
Oh, you mean the one that she called the back alley lawyer? That was a brilliant, smart move. Like,
Yeah. Yep. And
like,
all of that's coming to bite her in the ass. Pretty as, thank you so much. Thank you, girl. She said, I have full confidence that you will get everything you are owed. Thank you so much. Like I said, I don't care if I have to take it in monthly installments. I'll
should
take
sell should sell
Right?
shirts like that just to raise money for the case. No, just joking.
it.
be like Afro Man. Just make shirts of her. Just be like that guy. Be petty like that.
Well, Afro Man's case was a really good point to prove that defamation is sincerely hard to make. This guy made music that reached way further ears than anything any of us
Well, it
could
was
say.
because it was satire and it was under like opinions and it was satire. It wasn't a statement of fact. The main
Right.
point. Also, the fact is that the plaintiffs were pretty stupid. They were terrible. They were terrible plaintiffs. Like the bald guy suing because the guy called him bald. He's like, "Are you bald?" Yes. And then the other guy's like, so it wouldn't be. It's not true that your wife had sex with this guy, right? And he's like, "I don't know."
Yeah, that's similar to what our Kieran would look like if we ever had one. She called you a fat, wasted piece of shit. Are you fat?
Are you fat? Did you like the lemon pie pound cake? I mean, like, serious. And the best part was "Lick 'Em Up, Lisa" was played.
Oh yeah, she was crying.
Did you ever see the video?
Yeah, it's hysterical.
Towards the end, it's a little fucking crazy though, but but he played it, and I'm like, I think the judge was crooked in that case. I think he wanted to, like, like crooked by, like, he did.
He
not
was
like-
mad that Afro Man won.
Yeah, I think he really did not want him to win. I heard he'd even give a jury charge. He's like, "Oh, you know what you got to do."
It's insane.
I think he really thought Afro Man was going to lose. But yeah, you need, like, if you're a public figure, and you are a public figure, if you're a cop, because they first tried to sue because they believed that they were, like, for privacy or something like that. It's like, no, you're a public servant, and also you are being videotaped. Just like you, Brittany, you are in the public. You are a public person. We all know who you are. You are a public individual.
And Brittany thrusted herself further into public spotlight by using a missing child whose name and face had reached national news, and using his name to file a frivolous litigation. So she thrusted herself further into the public because a litigation and lawsuits are public information, and therefore you go further a public figure.
Everywhere.
Just being a spokesperson is considered a public figure, especially if you've been on news stations and all.
Yeah. I like talking about the Afroman case, the body movement, because it's very interesting. It actually comes to us a lot. It really does kind of like speak to like where the sector we're in. Because a lot of times we make fun of people and we have to deal with fucking petulant children that can't handle insults, or
Yep.
people in the gray that think because people make insults, that's as bad. You should be sued.
Right.
Apparently.
Well, that's what cracks me up, right, B-Tim? If you make an insult that they don't like, when it comes to them, like especially Brittany, it's harassment, it's intimidation, it's defamation, it's all these real life terms. But they can sit over on a panel and make accusations against a lawyer and a judge and accuse the judge of corruption
Yeah.
with their accusations, and it should be brushed off as just YouTube talk.
Yeah. Well, then.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, it works. It's like, oh, it's good for you, but not good for us, I guess. I see how it is. We see. Yeah, I know you're just kidding by moving, but like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's very interesting, because I remember Queen was sued because of a statement. At one of the reasons she was sued was one of the statements I made on a panel was sleep in a car, which didn't imply sexual nature in the car or anything. And there was even a video of her stating that she slept in the car. And
Right.
a lot of times people are just frivolous litigators that will just use any reason to sue. And sadly, Afro Man had to pay a bunch of fucking money for that defense. He probably had to pay like $100,000. I would not be shocked. 2 years of litigation, I would not be shocked.
Yep.
But yeah. But at the end of the day, Brittany's still in Delulu. But what do you think of that other panel that was talking about, like, you should just stop and leave the community?
That pissed me off so much. I couldn't believe it.
I feel like she probably needs to, like, kind of explain herself a little bit. Like, because you can't have a panel and say, well, you should leave the community and we're tired of hearing the RICO. It's like, well, that's not your real life. If someone was suing me, and it was costing me $10,000 a month sometimes, I would talk about it every fucking day. I would talk about it 2 times a day. I don't know what about you, but every fucking day I would talk about it.
That's what cracks me up. And it's like, well, no, they're going to spill their hardships over being an ex-mod / friend of Brittany's. And they can harp on that for years to come. But I should get over the fact that Brittany literally sued me.
Yeah, I know. Look at Afro Man. He didn't get over it. He got even more petty. He did one song, and then they said they wanted to sue him. He's like, you know what? We're going to make Lick 'em Up Lisa worldwide trending. We're going to make Brian is a bastard trending. We're going to make... And then he actually... Do you know the funniest part about... I know I'm talking about, but do you know, like, towards the end of one of the videos, that old lady that says about Lick 'em Up Lisa? The old lady? That said about her? Well, that older woman in the end that says, like, she did this and that, that's the informant that gave the false tip about the raid, that like basically got a deal to just say that he was kidnapping and had drugs. So he got that woman and paid her towards the end of the videos to just make up shit about them, the cops.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the
thank
informant.
you.
That's the informant.
Wow.
Yeah. He just got the informant to just say messed up things about each one, just to show, like, to the point where you can't really trust this informant if she's willing to say anything. So yeah, like, and it's kind of crazy, but that was the whole basis of the raid, was based her word, and that's it. So I'm just saying, yeah, they're lucky they don't deal with that guy. That guy is like a level of petty that's really fucking you never see, bro.
I can't stand these people that are so fucking sensitive. I literally somebody was like, you gotta check this timestamp. And as Brittany's saying, like, you can sit there and talk about actually just hear it really quick, and then I'm done with this dumb bitch. Listen to the stupidity here.
Like, you can sit there and talk about my DV and shit freely, and then turn around and threaten me with litigation.
She still doesn't understand what free speech is, B-Tim. Yes, I can talk about your DV till the fucking sun comes down. I could pull up the DV report and talk about it. Sure fucking can. Yes.
You're a public figure. We can talk about it any much as possible, actually.
She still doesn't understand it. And then Moon goes on next to say how they don't care about none of this. Her attorney talks so loud and takes up so much space that in the courtroom, literally with his attitude and his filibustering, that completely he's not even on the same like social level as your attorney. Like, your attorney is off put by this man because he acts like in my opinion, he acts pretty aggressive. When the fuck were you ever at one of our court hearings?
That's what I was wondering.
That's not at all how he acts. And then to say not even on the same social level. No, my attorney would never associate with somebody like Lasniak. Look at what the fuck he's doing. And then to say, oh my God, I can't believe that she said all of this to even begin with. Wow. You would think she was actually at court or something. She knows nothing. None of that ever happens. Sorry, I'm done. I can't even look over here. This is why I didn't watch it when it took place. And I don't want to watch it right now. And then here goes Brittany. Oh my God. Never mind. Let me just exit off of it because it's going to ruin my whole fucking night and mood.
And your day was wonderful, so don't ruin it.
Yeah, imagine an attorney fighting on behalf of his client is filibustering. Okay.
And harassment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he,
harassment.
Well, I mean, it's because it's filibustering harassment because he's winning. If he was losing, it would be, everything would be fine.
It'd be a mockery. Yeah.
It would be a mockery. And it would be
The good thing is, though, B. Tim, the merit panel's coming up, and there's going to be a panel of people, and Lasniak's going to be able to plead his case then and there and give them evidence. So, thank God for that.
Oh, that's interesting.
It took place at the end of January, B. Tim.
Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah.
The mayor's panel, which was a panel of judges, not people, took place at the end of January.
Yeah.
With no oral argument. You can't help them, B. Tim. And in the same time, you got Moon saying how everybody's so dumb. They're just so dumb.
I mean, who would take legal advice from Moon?
I know.
I mean,
like,
honestly.
who would take? I wouldn't even take fucking directions from Moon, let alone legal advice.
Oh my God.
Like, who are these people? It's like she's so desperate for someone to fight for her that she's like literally the bottom of the barrel. She's like, all right, the lemon's gone, and these people are gone. All right, we got Moon.
Right. Well, she got a scooter out of it. But the irony in that is she then went on to talk about Magnolia and JLR's DV. I thought it's illegal to talk about the EV around here. What are we doing? And then I love the part where she was talking about the Duggars and went on to say that oftentimes children that are victims of SA go on to repeat that behavior. Well, fucking color me shocked, because didn't Brittany say that me saying that was outrageous and egregious and accusing a child of SA and everything in between?
Yeah, well, that's how the cookie crumbles, right?
That's how it crumbles. Always crumbles in the most hypocritical chef kiss way. And yes, Body, Lasniak originally asked for oral argument and he lost it. He lost it because of his actions. I mean, was anybody else shocked to hear that statement about children of SA? First off, she said it more egregiously than I did. But isn't it funny that she even said it at all? Oh, you fucking...
Well, I mean, was that like her boring attempt at true crime where she reads an article and just basically we all fall asleep during it?
Yes, where, of course, her most wonderful best friend moderator was not even present. But I also, and I love the fact, did you know that apparently Judge Eckel is the judge that ruled on JLR's RO?
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. At first, I was, because you got to take with a grain of salt because she did have that situation earlier on.
Yeah.
But when I seen that photo, I was like, holy fuck.
It was heartbreaking.
Yeah, I'm really shocked. But, I mean, Queen wasn't shocked because she's, usually Queen's a lot more hip to people than I am, to be honest with you. But I was kind of shocked. I didn't think he was a violent person, to be honest with you. But
I didn't either.
Well, his ex-girlfriend made similar claims, too.
So
Betty?
but Betty said,
no, not Betty.
He would never,
but that was his ex.
Say,
that was his ex.
She said before, though, when it all went down, he has a violent past. He never went to me, but, he knew better than to do that to me. But now she's saying, he never hit me.
Yeah.
And I think she's schmoozing up. I think she still wants the guy back.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, what's really weird is Dolly calling out fucking JLR. I'm like, bro, you were on a live stream and you talked about strangling a woman to the point where your fingers were touching around her neck. And
Did
that
he?
you were, yeah.
Oh.
And her face was blue. Yeah, he said it.
Wow.
He said he did that to a woman.
Something wrong with these people.
So, and then like Betty with her husband, what she did to him. I'm like, okay, something's going on with this group. So
shame we can't all be part of that crew. Yeah, it's horrible. Betty is absolutely a horrible woman, and she's not for women. And
Oh God.
fuck her entirely. But
Yeah,
just the irony of somebody who cried about people covering her DV now covering somebody's DV. I thought
yeah.
it's illegal. I thought it's police report worthy. I thought you could sue somebody for it.
Well, she'll get back to Moon on that. Her legal
Yeah, right.
advisor,
Her legal
counsel,
advisor.
her counsel Moon. What's her retainer fee? Retainer fee, like fucking $5. The funniest part was when she was eBaying Moon for money. It's just like I like some donations.
That's all she's here for. It's all she wants. It's
Oh,
all
yeah.
she's ever wanted. It's gross. She's gross.
Bro, oh my god.
Victims may or may not. That's what officially said or used to be. Right. It's just ironic that Brittany would make that statement at all. Because those who were around remember exactly what I said and how Brittany twisted that to say that I accused Sebastian of horrible things. And it's like, you fucking dirty bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But
Beat-
whatever. It is what
him.
it is.
B Tim really liked you. No, I thought he actually turned around and actually was actually doing better, to be honest with you. But
did
it's, I mean, like, but once you put your, I'm like, there's a line. And once you put your hands on a woman or do sexual assaults, I'm done with you. I don't associate with you. I don't care if you become Mother Teresa tomorrow. I think that's like you're crossed the line. I'm not going to associate with that. That to me, because that's just some crazy shit, actually.
It's sad to me how many people are like questioning it, and they are using Magnolia's situation of, lying to the press that she was impregnated by a senator as a teenager, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, but you can't lie with pictures and police reports. That picture kind of says 1,000 words. You know what I mean?
Well, not only that, but for those that are using that to defend JLR, dude, he has a much more colorful past.
Bro, he
You can't pick and choose who can grow from their past and who can't. And not only that, but you have people that are making a stupid comment. Well, why was he arrested for the event that happened at Christmas? Because
Yeah.
he ran from the state.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Although I will say, I do find it despicable that he has been, advertising himself as being out front of a fucking address, and they still didn't pick him up.
You know how the system is, man. The system's fucked.
But you know what? I had there was a guy right near me that punched a crossing guard in her face. They went and picked him up from another state.
I mean,
shortly
her adult. I'm going to use an example. Like they did have a bolo out for Turtle Boy for that domestic when he pushed that woman.
Yeah, man.
They had like literally the cops are looking for him for 2 days. They had a bolo out for him.
It's just crazy to think that they couldn't put out a warrant for him, and there still to this day is no warrant out for him. So I don't know. It's horrible, but we'll wait and see what comes of it. I don't know.
I think probably he's not going to get any time. And honestly, like people think, oh, this is going to be the end of his channel. I'm like, no,
it's not.
If what's going to happen is the only way it's going to end his channel is if he can't post for more than 30 days and he gets out of the algorithm, or he goes to jail.
I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, you're right. Or if he allows it to, right? And as far as I'm seeing, he's not allowing it to. He's going on as business as usual, and you can only be canceled if you allow yourself to be canceled.
Well, if you get big enough, that is.
Yeah.
I mean,
even some of the biggest people have come back from being canceled, though.
Look at
you
Matthias. Look at Matthias. That.
Yep, Janet. They sure did.
Lauren Matthias. She did that 7-hour stream. Everyone was shitting on her. Everyone was digging her up. And when she started ignoring it and just keep it trucking, guess what? Her numbers still grow.
Everything. Yeah, right. That's what I mean. You got to allow yourself to be canceled.
Yeah.
And he does. He has people in his comments that are defending on me. He has people in his comments that aren't. When Nick and them all know that this was sent to the VA because of Brittany, because Lasniak was, informed as well.
And I'm sure Lasniak's probably screaming like, why the fuck did you invite this idiot into the
he tried to quickly email hey Cheryl, I see you, hon. He tried to quickly email the judge after my live the other day. Didn't quite, we'll see what comes of it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, like the problem is like you don't have any control of your client. She's an idiot. She keeps on saying stupid shit, and Greg sees stupid shit. And
matter of fact, sorry.
You go.
Well, one stupid thing Brittany said several times now, and you guys can interact with us here. Put a 1 in the chat if you've heard. Brittany say that she can't even get a call with Lasniak, that he doesn't answer her calls.
Would you?
Wow. And then she says she has no say whatsoever in any of the litigation. None.
Did you find that over, bitch?
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't let this lady have control over a glass of water, let alone a litigation. She's a fucking idiot. Everything
No,
she
but
says is stupid.
what I mean as well, regardless, I don't care as far as any of that goes. But so my lawyer pointed that out to Lasniak and said that we will now be amending our punitive damages on this basis, because it says a lot. And Brittany was quoted several times throughout that. Very exciting. Lavina, thank you so much for becoming a member.
Yeah, well, it just
They
sucks.
were basically having like back and forth email arguments. It was pretty interesting. My lawyer smashed it every time, of course.
Yeah.
Because Lasniak said that me telling everybody that the judge forwarded this all to the DA for investigation is harming the integrity of the courts. And my lawyer's like, well, wait a minute. You remain quiet as your client's out there accusing the courts of corruption.
Yeah.
And making defamatory statements and everything therefore. But this harms the integrity. Then Lasniak said that how I pointed out, I didn't bring it to the DA. The judge did. And therefore it had more weight than a citizen doing so.
Fuck her. Fuck, you know what? My opinion, fuck that guy.
And
that
my
guy's a
lawyer's like,
prick.
that's the correct assessment. What do you mean? Like, what are you? And then he said that I used that to fundraise.
So
there's no fucking fundraising going on.
But you know what? It doesn't matter if you can fundraise as much as you fucking want. I mean,
Why
like,
do you say that, B10?
Anyway,
that's exactly what my lawyer responded with. What are you? What's illegal, if anything, that you're saying?
Yeah, you can literally fundraise as much as you want. You can literally do it every single day. People do it all the time for legal fucking defenses. CoffeeZilla is selling fucking t-shirts for his legal defense. You don't see fucking Logan Paul like saying, you can't fundraise for your legal defense. You can't do Patreon for your legal defense.
Well, that's like them saying, because I fundraised, I shouldn't get any attorney fees back. If you look up any of the cases...
Oh, they said that same shit with Queen. It's so fucking stupid.
It's so stupid. Look up any of the cases the ACLU took on free pro bono. Look up any case where a lawyer took it on pro bono and tell me that the other side didn't have to pay lawyer fees because the lawyers worked for free. Yeah. It's not the way that fucking works. These people are moronic.
Yeah, and even if you are awarded, it's not like they have the money right away. It's like you gotta these people are like eels, you gotta try to grab them, they slip out or some shit like that.
Unless you have a really good lawyer with a really good plan up his sleeve.
Yeah.
But I agree.
Well, don't give him the heads up.
Oh, I want it. You can almost hear it dawn on BJ that the judge sent it to the DA rather than GW as fast as she got offline last night. Oh, last I heard was Granny reported me to the DA when I made it very clear it wasn't me. This is what Brittany doesn't understand. I have nothing to do. Like, I'm not telling my attorney, like, hey, Brittany just said X, Y, and Z about you. Now pursue it. No, he hears this shit and pursues it on his own. And then I'm notified at the same time as everybody else. Yep. I'm not pulling all the strings. Tired of her. So tired of her. Dolly fundraised in case he got sued. He did, yeah.
Dolly's a piece of shit. He's like, he is the worst. Also, he's the worst content creator down there. He just sits in his car and does nothing and just eats. It's like watching the LCU, but for fucking true crime. It's actually less entertaining. At least they play basketball. He doesn't even come out of his car. Like, there's 600-pound men that do more activity than Dolly. That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy.
Is he back down there?
I think he went down there again. He was complaining it was too hot, and he was sitting in his car. But like, I've seen 600-pound people that were more active than fucking Dolly. And that's a fact.
I wonder if people, I saw people saying, should they go, hover over JLR and do what he does to families. And to be honest, I would love to see that.
I mean, the problem is that you're not going to out troll JLR. I'm sorry.
No, he won't.
Not. Like, you think, like, remember when he was fighting with Turtle Boy? That motherfucker, like that whole situation, right? He did that. And then Turtle Boy, like, they had the confrontation, all that. Do you know what JLR did? He literally went live and pretended that he was just reporting on the case and was walking in front of Turtle Boy's wife and kid's house, filming it.
That's what people don't understand. Like, when people are like, well, why don't you call this out? Why don't you call that out? Because some people are so uncertain That I just don't want to call it out. How about that?
Yeah, like there's some like what people don't realize is like, for instance, you don't want to call out. When I was talking about JLR, I'm saying this is my opinion. I want to get sued by a guy who has 1,000 lawsuits that he's done.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's easy for people to say, "Why don't you call this out? And don't call this out," when you're not being sued,
Oh, I know.
right?
It's easy to say, hey, get out of the community and move on.
Yeah. How are you going to raise money for your lawsuit? I guess you're just thin air, right?
Yeah.
No.
Just go sell rocks on the corner.
Right. All right. No, it's so crazy that they said that. Like, who is that panel? By the way, I've heard them a little bit. Are they like, they do true crime, right?
They claim to, yeah. They do. I mean, I'm not going to say they claim to. They do true crime, yeah.
But they do like a little bit of like drama on the side once in a while.
Well, they do a backup channel for drama.
Oh, okay. So they do like, okay, I got it. Okay. So that was their day. They would cover drama.
Well, that's all they cover for the past 10, but yeah, that's what got their channel monetized.
Yeah, man. I mean, the thing is, I knew that shit was going to be like that when it came to that because of the fact that you had Nunya in the chat. Like it's going to be full of shit when she's in the chat.
Yeah. It's just it's aggravating because it's like and then one of her subs comment like, oh, if you're not completely in support of or something of the people they are, and it's like, no, it's not that at all. It's that you have the nerve to tell somebody to move on from something that's actively happening in their life while you continue to talk about the fact that you were a friend of hers 4 years ago. Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
you haven't moved on. And
right.
Like, imagine if a motherfucker cost me, this is why I don't like Betty. She cost me money too, because I had to donate.
Yeah.
But like when you have to pay $10,000, $15,000 or X amount of dollars, are you going to be fucking cool with that motherfucker? No, it's a lot different.
Exactly.
Tell me who would be cool with losing tens of thousands of dollars. Like, but these people talk about like it's just internet drama. It's not internet drama. It's real life shit. That money could have went to a college fund. That money could have went to a 1,000 other things. It could have been better spent being put in the middle of a fucking sidewalk into a neat pile, putting gasoline on it and lighting it on fire just to watch people's reaction to you lighting the money on fire. That would have been better use of it. But unfortunately, you got frivolous litigators and you got to fight for your right to fucking even talk on this platform. And unfortunately, and then people just sit back and they act like you shouldn't talk about it. You should just keep quiet and just, whatever.
No, exactly. Or you should just move on, or they're tired of hearing about it. Then why are you covering it?
How did B-Tim lose anything? Who do you think? I was one of the people that donated for the lawsuit for Queen. What are you talking
about? Yeah, he was helping. OG, your pocket modding. Girl, get us out your pocket. That's I was trying to, that's kind of where I'm coming from, right? Like the gray area people always say like, oh, this is the Britney network. Yet that's all they seem to talk about themselves. And at the end of the day, a lot of these people are why Britney got so bold and out of control she did, because they would, oh, defend this and I'll defend that, or justify this, or, add in their 2 cents in where unnecessary. And at this point, the only reason they're able to monetize their backup channel off the calling out Britney is because of what the fuck we all went through.
Right.
A
Yeah.
lot of people have had their eyes open to who and what Britney is because of the things that she has done to us.
It's kind of hilarious that the people that don't like us and say we went too far is repeating almost every single talking point we've ever said.
Oh yeah, didn't I hear that Joneson said that Craig's computers need to be looked at?
Yeah, but she also was the one that was adding shit on the Amazon list, and her excuse was, I was drunk and I was just adding things and I was going to buy those things, but I was drunk while adding them on the Amazon list.
And didn't Brittany say it was like 14 items and like the most expensive ones?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. She was going to buy her the most expensive and 14 items. Sure. OG, thank you. She's shampooing her car. Sorry, Aries, you got deleted by accident. Sorry.
Oh, fuck. You messing with Aries? You're going to be done for now.
Oh, look, Tanya's here for you. That's so sweet.
Aw.
He gets bashful. Sorry. B-Tim, have you been watching Fat Camp?
Yeah, I've watched it.
How fucking lame.
It's so fucking terrible.
Oh my God.
Amber Lynn is the worst of it all, though. She's literally.
I think Fupa's worse than Amber, man.
bro, it's like she's just sitting there in the bottom screen, just like jiggling,
I know.
Amberlyn, and it's like so fucking boring. And she's like, I don't want to go to like, this is not real fat camp. When I think of fat camp, I'm thinking like activities, work activities, not sitting on your ass and fucking eating all day and just
And they're
basically
ordering
drinking.
they're ordering fast food all the time and they're drinking all the time. My thing with Amber though is like I get where she's coming from. Like you guys are at fat camp, but yet you're sitting at a table, yet you're yelling at me to do stuff. And I don't think that Fupa and or Tech would be supported the way they are if it wasn't for the hate that Amber receives.
Let's be
Their
real.
hate, you know what I mean? Like Fupa's whole identity is yelling and calling out Amber,
Not
which
really.
gives
No,
her
no. She
support.
was like what they call it, a friend troll of Shanning.
Yeah.
So she's been around for a while.
But as far as the LCU goes,
Yeah. I mean, she was brought in as a controlled opposition. Basically, they wanted someone to kind of call out Amber, but not really go too far that they can control.
right? Because they're low key friends.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, who are you gonna? I mean, like the only reason why she's around and making money on that channel is basically because of Amber Lynn.
Right.
That's 100%.
That's why she gets on my nerves, her screeching, the way she yells, and I can't stand the bitch. I can't stand Amber either, but I certainly can't stand Fupa. And I can't stand Tech anymore either. And I love the fact that Jaffe always says, like, I like the dude, but I don't trust him.
Bro, I didn't realize how fat that guy was.
Tech, oh my god, they're all
That guy is fucking about like a beluga fucking whale. What the fuck? I thought he was. I'm like, man, you gotta stop drinking. Like,
Isn't it crazy that they all call each other fat and they're all fat?
they're all
That's
fat.
like impressive.
They're all fat. I think Keemstar's that's the whole reason why Keemstar keeps them around. He's the only skinny one around.
I'm convinced that they're his like personal entertainment, and the fact of like right now having them at fat camp, he's like playing dollhouse. Like I'm gonna put you here with this person,
You're doing
and then they're like shit stirring, and yeah.
You got the Yo Mama theory where you think Keem's got like a bunch of rich people and they're fucking back there watching them, just watching them suffer.
They're like betting on them and all. Yeah, like Alice said, I'm blinded by my hate of Amber. Yeah, you're blinded by your hate of Amber. Thank you for acknowledging it. That's my whole point. Fupa only gets cheered on when she pokes at Amber, and even doing that, she can't do it good. She does it by screaming repeatedly. It's terrible.
Well, that's like drama. That's the old drama thing, like where you try to scream over them with your mic.
God, I can't stand it.
You know, like the old days where people used. That's how you won. The person with the loudest mic won.
Yeah, because you just scream so nobody else can hear what the other person's saying. Oh,
yeah, pretty much.
But so unbearable as a viewer.
But like, if I was set up fucking fat cap, I would make these motherfuckers do challenges.
I know.
And then I'd be like, and I would set those challenges on the revenue split. So like, whoever did the most challenges got the most money in fat camp.
I don't think any of them get money for fat camp.
Do you think they don't get anything? I think they gotta get paid.
Well, I think they still get their channel revenue for that month, which is, a fraction of whatever the channel makes, but I don't think they get paid extra for being there.
I just think like that's how I would set it up. Like I would have a bunch of events because these people are money motivated, obviously. So you'd have to make these events and you say, okay, whoever does this event wins X amount of the dollars or something like that, and you make them do shit, and then
people get them fast food. They'll really be motivated.
Well, that would be one of the prizes. It's like you can get $50 or you can get this fast food. And then whoever loses the most weight wins like the prize pool of the super chats or something, like a lot of the super chats or some money like that. But it's like, it's not really an event. It's mostly just like, honestly, what I think it is. And I thought of this idea like 3 weeks ago. I'm like, this has got to be like a tax thing.
Yes, a tax write-off.
Where Keem just says, you know what, I'm making so much goddamn money on this show, I'm going to write off all this bullshit on the taxes.
He probably files it as a disabled camp for the disabled.
He could.
He could, really. It would fit.
Like,
Tracy,
you got to literally...
I'm so sorry to hear about your loss.
Yeah, sorry, Tracy.
Oh, my goodness.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, it's hard to get back in. I seen that. I didn't want you to leave the chat without me acknowledging that. I'm really sorry, Tracy. Hugs to you.
I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. However, I can't agree that he lost money personally. Oh, stop. That is losing money personally.
Who said? What did they say?
Carl saying about you with the helping with the lawsuit. You didn't lose money personally, but yeah, you did. because he was the one that made the statement. So he felt guilty and had to help afford to fight it.
What are you talking about personally? It came out of my motherfucking pocket. How more personal can that
I was
get?
going to say that, like your personal bank account.
Like, it's literally called my personal bank account. Like,
Come on,
listen,
Carl, you know that's personal.
Yeah, that's personal as can be. I don't know about you. How about this? You give me your money to see if that's personal or not.
I'll tell you what, until you're paying out large sums like that, you don't realize how fucking personal it is.
Listen, when you lose money, and that's the thing. Like,
And it's a waste of money. It's not even just losing.
Oh yeah,
It's
I would have rather burnt the money in front of, or just thrown the money in front of a group of people and watch them grab the money. To be honest with you,
it is such a waste of money. It's so it makes me sick. I hate it.
Yeah, it's like literally, and it's like, and I did that because, I was on a panel. I wasn't going to bail on Queen. I did say something, even though I didn't say anything defamatory. And it was like, she was just using that as one of the excuses of the hundreds of pages this woman wrote. I still felt guilty, and I felt like I needed to stand by. It's like, it wasn't like Joneson and the rest that just jumped off panel and decided to fuck over someone. They called a friend.
They did to me too, B-Tim. Some of them admitted that they stopped associating with me because they were afraid of being sued.
Yeah, that's what happens. Like a lot, that's what you find out who your real peeps are after when you're about to get sued. And I just did, so yeah, it was personal. And that's why I don't really like Betty. People are like, why did you take the day off to see if she would go to jail?
Okay.
Is
it like a fucking great day?
I mean, okay. Yeah, absolutely. I fucking took the day off and I don't regret it.
Because you know why though? Because and it's just like this, because people on here don't understand it, and they won't unless and until it happens to them. Because for most people on here, this is, it's some drama entertainment that you tune into. That was my whole thing to Allie making that comment. Like for you, you can label it a crama stream, and you're calling out drama and the crama. This is this impacted our real money, real time equated to real emotions. It wasn't all based on, pettiness.
I mean, like, also you have like a year, like of your, like a little over a year, right? Of this litigation going on. So you're a little over a year of your life is on this litigation. You have stress. You have situations where you have to worry about money. You have situations where you got your name thrown out in the fucking public light, that you have to fight for. And these people don't realize that. And they get to sit at home and just relax and watch it as entertainment. It's not entertainment. Same thing for Queen. 2.5 years of litigation, stress, trying to raise money. And then every single fucking day, you got some idiot saying, she's stealing the money. She's buying fucking golden cars.
As if, and I received a lot of help that has helped me tremendously. I wouldn't even have been able to retain the lawyer with the down payment if it wasn't for the help I got.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, nobody can afford, and nor would I expect this community to cover 2 lawsuits. So this idea that my subs paid for everything and I haven't paid for anything is fucking insanity.
Well, they're going to say that, because they're going to pretend that you're, because that's the next
find
step.
A way to justify it and to once again, diminish you and demean you. Like, oh, well, you didn't pay. Your subs paid. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you made money off this, and your channel has grown because of her.
Yeah, because in Brittany's world, that's all that matters is fucking YouTube numbers and views. I wish I could say to my lawyer, you know what? I got 1,000
super chat.
Yeah, I'll send you a super chat because I got 1,000 in chat today. And yeah, like what does that do? It's not, I mean, come on.
Can you answer my legal questions via like $2 super chats?
Right. So crazy. These people are crazy. Hey, caregiver. Hey, Wicket.
Yeah, like people don't quite understand. Like that's real life, and it's like you gotta realize that's also stressful. I mean, you don't know what's gonna happen in court. You don't know what the fuck it's like.
I had a contempt hearing.
Yeah.
I mean, no, you have no idea. They have no idea. These people they don't get it. Like Copa, like Straight Talker said, they say you're making bank. Do you know how much it costs to fight a defamation lawsuit? Making bank?
A lot. It's a lot of money. You don't realize it. For instance, BJ Investigates. She spent $350,000 to defend herself in a fucking with that lady. Yeah, like, that's what people spend a lot of money for. It's unfortunate because the most expensive part of it is discovery. That's the most expensive part of it.
Yeah.
And this is a situation where you won your case. And they're just postponing the inevitable.
Right. And finding other ways to
Right.
distract and cost more money and cost more money.
You won your case like a year ago.
It's insane,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Like
April, right?
Yeah, almost a year ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
April was the rolling for the win.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. And these people have tried almost everything to postpone it, to try to get you in jail, to try to fuck with you in real life, to lie about you. I mean, like, this is what people don't quite understand. And they're saying, "Oh, it's just we're tired of hearing about it." Well, I'm tired about fucking frivolous litigators that just think it's all right to sue people for no fucking reason because their fifis got hurt, or to sue orders of protections on random people like BJ to fucking Clue and Cletus and cost them $10,000 to defend themselves. I'm sure now he's realizing how much it costs to defend himself, Craig.
Right.
How does it feel to be paying all that money to defend yourself?
Well,
That's
that was
why-
my
I
whole
think his
point.
mom paid it.
That was my whole point when Brittany sat there and said, $500, Jolie? How about the thousands that we paid to fight you? And it's like, first off, you haven't even had an appearance yet.
Mhm.
But thousands? You have no idea what thousands is.
Oh, you're going to know what thousands is. They're
Exactly.
going to know it. Yeah.
Right, Akira. And they think it can all be brushed off. Well, our views are up, or, oh, this is up. Fuck you. I don't even go live as much as I used to. But yeah. And you're right, Kay. I did kill it. That's exactly it. Why do you think they're all speaking out now? It's very convenient. Even if they're taking the side of, oh, I'm going to go live to defend Brittany, they're still profiting off what the fuck we're going through. None of these people were doing this a year ago.
Because they were scared.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, literally,
It's a view grabber is what it is. For a lot of these people, it's nothing more than a view grabber. Oh, well, I know that side. Like, I'll use you,
You know
Jones,
what?
and so you have something to go live about. I never speak about you, so you don't. I'll use Joneson. You go live and you do the defendant Brittany thing because you know damn well that if you ever got the balls to call Brittany out for exactly what she is, most of the people that already recognize it aren't going to support you. So you got to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So you can go right down that line and get the most out of both sides that you can. Because without it, you have nothing.
Well, the Gray Squad. The Gray Squad.
Yeah, the Gray Squad. That's the Gray Squad's whole position. I want to make sure that I keep a little bit from this side and a little bit from that side. So we'll go right down the middle and think most of you are too dumb to see it, but you're not.
You know what the thing is that the Gray Squad has done jack shit at all. The people they call the dark side or whatever has actually fought in legal cases and defended freedom of speech and also defended families. While you guys just sat in the background and did jack shit. How's that?
Exactly.
And won.
And one, like literally an anti-slap law might be passed pretty soon because of Granny and barbecue. While you guys sat there and did jack shit. Did you do a fundraiser and helped? And most of you, no, you didn't. You ran like fucking roaches when the lights were turned on. And that's pretty much it. And that's pretty much the same thing with Queen. She defended freedom of speech. If she didn't fucking defend Betty, like go out like defending against Betty, what do you think?
They're busy for 2.5 years too, so she's going to torment others.
Yeah, she could have just sued someone else, and I'm pretty sure, guarantee you, the next one was going to be Johnson.
Well, it should have been. I should actually ask my lawyer if the fact that Jonesing got us pulled into a whole safety concerns hearing based off a fucking community post she wrote, if we could find a way to bill her for his fees of that day.
Right. I mean, you're gonna have to catch her when she's drunk because she always like right before she goes on vacation, she drinks with her significant other.
Oh.
Just walks around drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? Freedom of speech is not free. And Queen, you, everyone else has to pay for it, and these people sit back and act like, they're actually doing something.
Exactly.
Or
that they stand for anything when it's so obvious they stand for, whatever's convenient at the time.
You stand for things when you actually have to take out money from your pocket and defend yourself. That's when you show that you stand for something. Queen stood for something. Barbecue stood for something. Clue stood for something. And Granny stood for something. When the fuck are you going to stand for anything? They never defend. They even they even bragged about, I never donated to to Queen's fundraiser. I never did that. I'm like, well, so you jumped on her panel and pretend to be friends for months and you never defended her? Okay, good. All right.
Right, sat there as all the actions were being taken. I mean, Joneson was in my chat. Joneson herself was going at Seth. Wasn't Joneson restreaming Seth's streams and everything too at the time?
I don't know. I didn't really watch that. I don't know about that. I don't know what she did.
Yeah, she did. Limited says, BJ, Granny BJ, Granny wouldn't have to, right. What don't any of them understand about that? I wouldn't have to have an attorney fund or a fundraiser or anything in between if you didn't fucking frivolously sue me. But they don't get that. Instead, Brittany finds a way to say, "Well, I wouldn't have had to ask for a lawyer fund if they weren't harassing me and trying to destroy me and seeking blood and wanting me dead and massacred and everything in between." Meanwhile, we find out around the same time that she's crying all these hardships to the internet and acting so distressed. They're planning a fucking baby.
Bro, how do you make a like that is the saddest baby shower I ever seen in my life that she's planning, just like an internet baby shower.
Well, who the fuck
That's
fucks with her in the real world? I mean, my golly.
but like
Yeah.
my friend's baby shower was so much more better. He literally had like 200 people over. There was a
Yeah.
we went somewhere, I'm not going to say where, but we went to like the father-in-law's place that had like a farm with chickens and goats, and you could have seen
Oh,
them.
that's fun.
And then they had like they literally had a whole room filled with dessert of every kind, and they had all the food because there was a lot of people. And it was,
That's the way you should be. You should be surrounded by people that actually love you and care about you. I still have, unfortunately, because it fell and broke recently, but I still have the plate that has my son's ultrasound picture in the middle that everybody signed at my baby shower. I still have the sign-in banner from my daughter's baby shower 19 years ago. Like, because it's family and friends and it's people that know you and love you and they're going to be part of the baby's life and to have, this emotional attachment to you, not a bunch of internet strangers who Brittany will say, "I love you, Body," until Body calls her out. And then it's, "You don't know me."
bro,
Yeah.
reality is like the weirdest one. I feel like she's like literally like she thinks the child is like the channel's child, how she's acting.
Oh my
Like,
God. And the fact that she's saying, "Y'all don't care that she's pregnant. Y'all don't care about this baby. We don't have to, you fucking weirdo." I'm sorry, but her baby and her pregnancy, and yet at the
yeah.
same time, if we do express concern and we do express that we care to an extent, then we're weird because it's her business and stay out of it. Which one do
I
you want,
mean,
you fucking fucks?
we didn't conceive the child. It's your child. It's not our child. I don't know. I mean,
Right.
I hope the kid grows up strong and gets smart. Is
What's
very
funny
smart.
is Brittany
But
stole what I said the other day, where I said, I hope she gets everything off her registry. I don't give a fuck because I hope that baby has everything it needs to live a comfortable life because we know the parents
well,
won't supply it. She used that to turn around and say, "Y'all don't want my baby to have everything it needs."
well, you know what? Who gets that? The parents. I don't give a fuck. I'm not your parent. I'm not the kid's father or mother. You can go get a job and buy the things.
Right.
Mhm.
I mean, let's be real. Like, I'm sorry, but it's not the internet's response. It's Craig's responsibility. He decided to have sex with you to have a child, and
They planned it.
now he has to take money, and you have to take money to raise your child. I mean, you had the fun, and now you got to pay the consequences. And
You want to
that's
hear how sick she is, beats him and Angel, this and everybody listening? Sorry. First off, Naomi, thank you. Granny beats him. Still be on at this on Says It All.
Mhm.
Not sure what you're trying to say, but I know it's a really sweet message. Be on at this. Oh yeah, you're right. The fact that thank you. So when Brittany said the other day, when Craig said she said she's making another registry, and Craig said we got everything we need, we don't need nothing. Brittany said, "Well, we only got one pack of diapers." She just said the other day that she's been buying diapers
Yeah,
and
but have
stacking
you
up in the
heard?
beginning. Now says she only has one pack of diapers. She's such a fucking liar.
Do you think she's just buying shit for other people, like in the family, and she's like making it like
Oh, look, I bought this pack and play to keep at your house as to the grandmother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stuff like that, sure.
I mean,
Well, she did
like
say that. She told the grandmom she'll bring a pack and play over for her.
to me,
Keep
it's such.
going.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's just kind of like, who the fuck? Like, how is stupidity being awarded? Like,
I don't know. I don't know. And especially when you keep in mind that they planned this baby, but they didn't plan how to financially support it. Then you have her bragging about buying Craig Carhartt stuff. Everybody knows how expensive it is.
I mean, like, I feel
Right
like
in their faces.
I feel like society has taken a turn because I have to pay fucking $20,000 in taxes, and this
Yep.
couple of morons are literally just like spending money on the stupidest shit. Can I like? Can
And
we
then
have-
they'll get money back from taxes.
and they'll get my money back from them.
Yep.
They're getting a refund so Craig can have another child that he's basically begging the internet to support.
It's insane. And to be fair, Craig's the one that said, we have it. We don't need another, right? We got everything we need. Brittany calls it a pile of shit. A pile of shit.
Yeah.
Now he needs jeans and boots. Yeah, the man had to ask if Carhartt makes boots.
What
Because
the
Brittany
fuck?
said he looks so cute in it. Imagine wanting your grown ass unemployed man to look cute, but not even buying a fucking onesie for your unborn child.
Right?
Bro, why does he even care? He doesn't leave the house.
Exactly what
gonna
Grouchy
be.
Mama just said.
He's going to be? Where is
Right,
he
Well, he's
going?
Plans on
got his
kicking against
dually,
it?
and she's going to be laid up a little bit with a new baby.
Oh. You think he's
He
gonna
might
go
be
in?
able to get out of there for a
I
little
agree,
bit.
Missy Lou.
Hmm.
And that's like Body said, when these people keep saying, we just wanted them to leave us alone. Just saying, put out a fantastic post as always where she breaks it down. But again, and part of what they sent us, they wanted us to permanently prohibit from ever committing any further acts of disclosure, dissemination, or public share of private communication, blah, 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 including wiretaps. So they wanted us to agree that we broke law.
Yeah.
Right.
They wanted us
Don't forget the $500.
Oh yeah, where Moon says it was to get a lawyer and come meet them for mediation.
Well, the great legal mind Moon is telling us, you know.
I mean, imagine if I was like, you know what, I agree to these terms. In these terms, I'm agreeing to commit a crime. I'm agreeing to for defamation and harassment. I'm also agreeing that I endangered the welfare of Sebastian Rogers, and they also wanted me to make sure none of you ever spoke again either. And they wanted us to pay their attorney fees.
Yeah.
Ordering us to reimburse plaintiffs for all costs, expenses, and damages arising from their unlawful conduct, including punitive damages as appropriate for willful and malicious actions. Thank God their litigation was seen as such and will be the ones with punitive damages. But this is what they wanted us to fucking agree to. It wasn't just shut up.
And it was just
Okay.
filled with lies. Just fucking
All of it.
lies all over the place. And that's the thing, like, you know.
Pay each of their lawyer fees. Lawyer fees for 10 people?
Yeah. That's a lot of money.
Insane. But you know what? They were just asking us to leave them alone and shut up. That's it. That's all. These people didn't even read this shit.
Well, you know how it is.
I do know how it is, unfortunately.
You
But
know,
shout
he's-
out to Just Saying for being amazing.
That's an amazing post today. I mean,
Yep.
she always
Well, they're
does.
probably accused Just Saying to be your alt, and you're
I
just
know.
writing.
I'm
And
sure
you're
they
just
will.
that all that typing you do on your live stream is actually
It's
you
me,
writing off.
my post. Thank God they speak. Thank God they speak and they pronounce words correctly. So rest assured, it is not I.
No, that's your voice changer. You've been tricking us all for years. This
Turns
is the
out
deep.
I am like a news broadcaster and I pronounce everything perfectly. Thank you, all, Trisha.
Bro, I don't know, man. I can't. And then, like, I heard that there was a frog in her shower at one time. How the fuck does a frog get into your shower?
Now, listen, Jay lives in Florida, and Jay gave this whole story about how she went to shower and there was a frog in there, and she's terrified of frogs.
Oh, I thought it was Brittany.
A few days later, it was Brittany with the same
Oh.
story that there was a frog in her shower, and she called for one of her children to come get it out. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How are you afraid of a frog?
First off, how are you getting a frog in your shower in North
That's
Carolina?
If
true.
I had a frog in my shower, I'd have a
Probably all the fruit flies in the fucking drain that she had to kill. It was
Ew.
attracted
Oh,
to
yeah,
the
it was
food.
probably living in the swamp under her house.
You know.
She is the swamp. Burn, burn, burn. Oh my God, I got a gift in the mail. Hold on. I will BRB. Do you guys mind?
All right,
No.
no problem.
All right. Talk amongst each other. I'll be right back. Wait till you hear this.
Okay. So I don't know. That whole situation with the fucking frog was kind of wild.
Yeah.
And then she's like, literally has fucking dirt caked in her wall, and she's like, "That's construction, y'all.
That's
was,
paint.
you know,
It's
that was-
splattered.
That's construction, y'all. You need to realize that, y'all."
Do you think there was a CPS call the other day?
I don't know. I have
I
no
don't think there
clue. I
was.
was too busy with the Afro Man. I was jamming up to snitching.
That's true.
Back to Cali. I just thought it was hilarious that he just like started rapping about the woman that snitched on him. That was hilarious. Did you see Barbecue's live? Brenda Sue came in.
Oh, I did, yeah.
What's
It was
going
real
on?
late, I think. It was the other night. Queen was on, and so was Barbecue. And I think
Yeah.
Queen popped into hers or something.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, and then Barbecue came over to Queen's.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of these people who are sub to Britney quite don't understand that this is all Britney's fault.
Oh, yeah.
This is her consequence. She's an adult. She is not a child. She might try to talk like a little child and pretend to be like a little child, but this is a 40-year-old woman with 6 children. I'm sorry. There is no sympathy for you anymore. You are a grown-ass adult. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You know, I was taught a very important lesson from my stepdad is that sometimes sorry doesn't cut it.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. Well, you're an adult. There is no such thing as I'm sorry. Sometimes, you know, when you fuck up and you commit a crime, I'm sorry, please. Well, okay, well, 15 years. Enjoy.
Yeah.
You
Right.
can tell, you know, I accept your apology, but you still go to jail. But, you know, it's the same thing. You did this stupid shit, and now you're going to have to pay the price. I'm sorry.
Can't wait. I can't wait.
She's almost 40. Well, she's 39 and a half. I don't know. She's almost 40 years old, but still old enough to know that you can't do stupid shit like this. And having 6 children and then basically trying to beg for the internet to support your child is kind of crazy to me. And then you got your fucking boyfriend sitting there talking about how he has all this money and he's a Republican, he's conservative. Motherfucker, what are you talking about? You should be fucking, if you're a conservative, you shouldn't be e-begging online. You should be getting a job, supporting your own child, and supporting your own taxes, and doing all that stuff.
It's funny you say that because she made a tweet years ago, and it was basically saying pull up your bootstraps, and it was a little girl putting on boots or whatever. And I called her out and I said, how the fuck are you, of all people, going to say something like that when you're on here asking people for gas money
Right.
Yeah.
all the time? All right,
It's like-
who's ready to hear it?
Okay, what?
I am.
Hold on.
It's
That's
the,
it.
it's the what you call it?
Who
Law
can
and
guess
Order.
the show? Yes.
Lord,
Yes. I forget who said they were. I have to look. It
So
didn't come with the name on
that I feel kind of let down, to be honest with you.
Oh, you weren't excited for it? Well, here, this is what you're missing, right? Because you can't physically see the beauty within.
The
So
beauty
it
within.
is a little miniature gavel, and you hit it, and then it comes with a little tiny law book, and it says a brief history of Law and Order, and it is so fucking cute.
Show it.
I feel like you're easily amused with that.
I am
one.
very easily amused,
so
you know.
easily amused. Me too.
Very, very easily amused.
I'm sadly and fairly, very, very easily amused.
Me too.
Yeah, I used to watch all the Law and Order episodes every single day with my parents. We used to
Me
watch like
too.
2 hours a day usually.
It brings such nostalgia. Like,
Well, the
Oh my
courthouse,
God,
the
I love
courthouse that they would go to is in Manhattan, downtown Manhattan. You can go there. It's actually beautiful if you ever go.
so
into
how
town.
can you hate on this official Law and Order collectible set that includes a 3-inch gavel that plays dun dun and a mini
Because you
book
made
with
it like sound like something bigger there for a surprise, and you kind of like built it up.
Really
Well, it was a
cool.
surprise for me, B. Tim, when I opened up and had any gift at all, let alone something so miraculous.
That's
Whatever.
almost as cool
Haters
as my
gonna
symbol.
hate.
But
You
you
know
should
what
you really should go to the Supreme Court in New York. It's downtown Manhattan. If you go in, anyone can go in. You can actually go into like the first floor, and the whole ceiling is painted with all the law. Like a beautiful painting you would see on the ceiling.
Did you? What is? I never can think of the dang show, but there's
Just don't
like,
drink the water there. The water fountain's filled with roaches.
Oh, God.
And the bathroom hasn't been updated since 1940, 1950s. It's
The
like
only-
literally the same, like marble bathroom. It's
The only
kinda
thing that
crazy.
keeps me out of New York is the rats. The rats are so fucked. Did you see all the videos coming out during the snowstorm of the rats tunneling?
Yeah,
Oh
I've
my
seen it.
golly,
No,
you couldn't
thank
pay me to
God
go
I
to New
didn't.
York. If I'm walking down the street and a fucking roach the size of a cat comes walking by, I'm gonna die. Matter of fact, years ago, I'm sitting outside of my campsite, summertime, you know me, love the sun, love what fresh air, whatever, stars, everything's beautiful. And this beautiful white cat comes walking past me, gorgeous as can be. And I get a pet. I'm like, oh, how cute. And it's a motherfucking raccoon. Or a skunk. I'm sorry, it was a
I
skunk.
went on my deck last year. I almost died. I thought it was one of the damn stray cats.
I never seen a skunk that's white. And I'm in one of those gravity chairs, you know, like where if you move even an inch, you fling forward or you go all the way back. And I'm like, you know, struggling in the middle. I'm scared, but I can't move because if I move, I'm going to set this thing off. Its fur is touching my thighs. Okay. I'm literally crying. I have tears streaming down my face. And I'm like, help me.
Just imagine it could be worse. It could be Brittany J's leg.
Oh, all right. You got me. I'll shut the fuck up. I'll never mention my horrors again.
Just imagine the horrors Craig has to go through by touching the leg.
Oh my God. But did you see that leg? That was bad.
That's like Boogie's leg.
It was worse than Boogie's leg.
How do you feel like you got a shout out on the Log Cow Bus? They talk to you all the time.
Oh yeah, because Tech knows my channel. Tech has been here before he was part of LCU.
Oh really? I did not know. Yeah, Tech.
I don't know if I was live when it happened.
No, you were actually reading the because you know.
Oh no, she's talking about the damn skunk coming after me. I finally got away, right? I got away safely, and I get into
Is this because of your tattoo?
No, but listen, but they need to respect me this year. I got this ugly ass tattoo, motherfuckers.
It was like
I spoke to the tattoo artist, not the one that did it, but the same shop, and he said he could easily cover this for me. So I'm debating it. But anyway, the skunk finally walks far enough away that I can get up. So I'm like safe now, right? He's not going to spray me, nothing. I go running in. I forgot the screen door bangs. The screen door bangs. He squirts. Area stinks. Story over. That was it.
Did it have a pink nose and pink eyes?
Yeah, it was a fucking albino skunk. Yeah. I got a photo, but the photo was kind of blurry because I'm now looking out through the the screen window or whatever. But but as far as Buzz,
like a normal skunk.
No, he was cute, but he was a skunk. He had a big fluffy tail. I didn't see his face. I'm sitting in a chair. He's knee high, you know what I mean? But he was cute. But going back to Gidgy shouts me out all the time. She told Tina to shut up about me. So now Tina's saying she's cool with me and I can bake her cookies. I love getting under their skin. And I found another couple on here that is so much like Brittany and Craig. They're disgusting the way they talk in front of these kids and shit.
Oh
they shout. Everybody's answer to me is, "Oh, why don't you go die, you old lady? Go bake cookies." Blah blah blah. Seriously, all the time. And I'm like, well, thank God I'm not insulted by that because I'm younger than you buffoon.
Bro, if they actually knew you had a channel and they probably
would shut up a little bit.
They'd probably be begging you to join. They'd be like, can we get your viewers over here? We need to get some e-begging going on.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Gidgy has Gidgy always, like, when I talk shit about Tina in a chat and shit, Gidgy would be like, I know, Granny. Like, she agrees with me. And I'm like, why are you holding it all back? Let it out. But this one couple that tried going at me, I'm like, I wrote, tisk, you of all people should know not to judge off a username, Gemini Beauty. Because they're ugly as fuck. They're not, she's not cute.
Bro, who in the LCU host, like, I think, like, very few people aren't disgustingly horrible, freakish individuals.
No, I agree.
Like, very few. Like, I mean, like, obviously Keemstar's wife is one of those people that aren't disfigured creatures, but
yeah, she's pretty and normal looking. But you know what else? She's I think Keem and her have got the perfect recipe. They surround themselves by such ugly misfit societal misfits that they make themselves feel and look better looking and more popular.
It's called the Baywatch effect.
Is it?
Yeah, basically, you know, when Hoff, like, the main character was getting old, so they decided to get an older, like, guy to work with them as a, on the show. So whenever they ran, they said, oh, he's not that old, the main character. He wouldn't be the oldest one. So they got, like, an older guy that would look like he was, like, partially bald.
Oh, that's a real thing.
Yeah, it's the Baywatch effect. They do the same thing. It's like TV shows. So it's the same thing. Like, you got all these disfigured creatures around you. It's like Boogie and stuff like that. But
yeah, and then all of a sudden they look hotter and all. Anyway, listen to this really quick, right? Just really quick. I was appalled.
Yes, it was. Was it? That was Robert Cook Muffins. Oh, I thought it was. Cursed out the receptionist.
You cursed out the receptionist. They had sex in the doctor's office.
Yeah, I kind of cursed out the receptionist because she was a fucking cunt too.
Fucking cunt.
How the fuck you do a job?
Yeah, look how good we look. Yeah, no wonder why people want a three-way with us.
No wonder people want a three-way with us, right? Now, just watch, because you're going to see there's kids all around.
I was going to tear that shit up, man. Lori had me like, I'm going to blow your back out, girl. Hey, I'm going to blow
you
it
would have
up.
blown that out, too.
Just like that. fire fucking and everything.
It goes by
Yeah.
quick, I'm telling you. He just said,
Oh my God! Look.
Yeah, that's what I did in the pumpkin.
Look at him. He's so tiny. This little Juju baby. Juju.
He's watching TV. He's just standing there like.
that's the toddler they're talking about.
He be standing there like this. We have a lot of beautiful pictures of. We have a lot of beautiful pictures of me and Lauren. We did a lot of pictures. Lauren could talk all this shit all she wanted that I suck at pictures and shit, but
I took most of those pictures.
Bro, we got a lot of freak pictures on my phone too and shit.
I know. I just came.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Other man, but it was yours.
Your other man's shit. When you know it's not your other man's, you know it's Angel when it take up 2 or 3 pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Now here comes my shout out.
It was yours because you got a little like curve.
No curve. It's straight as a motherfucking. It's straight as a motherfucking bottle, buddy. You see what I'm saying? How the fuck the water come out of there? You ever nothing like you let them do it and shit? You ever no fuck?
Here it comes, my shout
So
out.
the baby went around, took your shirt today,
They're disgusting.
and he's just wiping everything down and shit today.
Yo, he gonna be good as shit at doing tours.
I should have fucking recorded it, but I was just too busy like doing some iron.
Granny says the kids just hearing all this. Granny, stop being an old bitch.
The kids hearing what? They
Stop
talk
being
worse
old.
than us.
Stop being an old.
You
skit,
must not come
Granny.
to our dinner table at Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Stop being an old vagina.
Right? All they talk about is Diddy. They talk about like stuff like that.
Girl,
you know,
if it's not
Imagine you're sitting here bragging that your 9 and 11-year-olds and your toddler talk worse than you. They talk about Diddy and stuff like that. But yeah, my old vagina. So wait, I really hurt his feelings when I say the comment about tisk tisk. You of all people know not to judge off usernames, aren't I right? Gemini Beauty. They got so mad. But yeah, they go on and
you
on.
better throw some lotion on that shit.
We got preteens and
Yo,
teenagers in
fart.
this house.
You all
They
fart.
all talk
Bitty.
nasty.
Yo,
Sometimes we
dirty
gotta
shit.
tell them to chill, right?
I mean, no wonder they talk nasty. Now the baby's crying because it just bumped his fucking head.
They get real
Oh
bad.
shit!
We gotta
Hey.
tell them to chill.
Fat ass running for his baby. Oh yeah, I know. I'm telling you. But aren't they nasty, dude?
More ways than one.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not that pretty. They're not pretty at all, actually. They're disgustingly fat people who have horrible tattoos.
Dude, he's like 2 foot tall. Every time they're on here, they
Also-
talk like this, the N word, all of that. He goes on to threaten me because he's so mad. He's so mad when I
Also,
make the
like,
comment.
my assessment of him dropped immediately when I seen a Dragon Ball Z fucking shirt. on.
Funny you say that, beats him, because I actually go on to insult him about that as well.
Yeah, like, bro, like,
They were not happy with me.
like, are you like? I get it. It was a good anime at the time, but you don't meet like as a grown adult. You don't walk around with anime shirt characters on your fucking shirt. Maybe I'm just a little bit too much of an old man.
No, you're right. And then like 2 minutes later, he brings me up again, calls me an old fart, and I'm like, so now I comment this, and he gets me. Hold on, you guys got to hear this part because I was
Well,
proud of
according to
myself.
Craig, you're getting fat as well. He thinks you're fat.
I know. I heard they think I'm fat. I'll
wait
have to
till they
take a
see
full
you in
body
person.
picture again. I'm chubby. I'm thick, but they can call me fat. That's
Oh,
because,
shit.
Brittany's like 400 pounds and Craig's like, oh, I love a big mama. Brittany's like, I got a fat ass. You don't know what a fat ass is. You
Didn't
are
she
a
say
fat
that?
ass.
Didn't she say that was all she was that she has is her ass?
Yeah. Yeah. And then Craig went on to say, he hopes his daughter has it too.
Oh my
Creepy.
god.
Yeah. No, I've always been short and thick, but never fat. Anyway, listen to this really quick.
The love. If y'all haven't liked Jennifer's fucking golden super chat, don't be a pussy, bro. Oh, her name is Grand Hayes. Tisk tisk, you should know better than to judge off usernames. Gemini Beauty 90. Tisk tisk, shut up, don't be a skank. whore, you're permabanned. The fuck? Just shut up.
Not the perma band.
Stop being a skank. Ugly hell.
Meanwhile, you got this baby on the ground crying.
Is that child doing dishes?
Yes, the whole time this child's doing dishes as they're talking about threesomes and how big his dick is and calling the
Why is
N-words
the child doing dishes?
That's because that's all they do is they talk to their kids like shit. They sit around and act like two teenagers. They think they're hot because they're getting 60 people watching their ridiculous streams.
60.
They're
Holy
disgusting.
fuck.
Of course, they get more views after because they're doing YouTube live stream, like where YouTube promotes you when you're scrolling. But they're just literally nasty. I don't like these
Flossing his
people at
teeth
all.
like that. Blech.
Oh, I know.
Bro.
Oh God.
And it's like, just imagining these people thinking like oh my God.
He's like wearing the same shit all the time too, and he's so arrogant and nasty. My first run-in with him was talking to the one kid. I guess he was making something for dinner, and the one kid's like, I don't want that. He's like, N-word, this shit, I made this for me, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. I made this for me. Go fuck yourself. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, holy shit, dude, you're talking to a kid. And now, mind you, so all Brittany and her haters go befriend this lady because one of a kind. This is her profile picture. This is her.
Oh my God.
Who are you to judge me off my username? You should know better. You know
what
I'm
is
saying?
that?
Right.
I didn't know trolls were real.
A catfishing. Holy shit. Look at it.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, they're nasty.
Bro, what was that picture on the top? That's the biggest catfish I ever seen in my goddamn entire life.
That's why I made the comment I did. Like, tisk, you of all people should know not to judge off people's, usernames. And then he couldn't even correctly state what tisk was. Somebody asked him to explain it, and he didn't fucking know. He's like, that's what old people say. Like, okay.
Oh my God.
I had fun. I was bored.
Yeah, but the problem is that like chores are good, but like I don't know if you should let a 9-year-old start grabbing knives and washing I don't know.
Oh, the knife gets brought up. The guy says to him, "Be careful with that knife. I don't want you to cut yourself, motherfucker. I'm not leaving to drive you to a fucking hospital. I fucking drank tonight."
Yeah, like chores are good, but you got to be careful with knives and shit like that. And that's the issue with the washing dishes, especially when the kid's too short.
Every time I have my son do dishes or my daughter, I've always taken the knives out.
Yeah.
That's what
But
you do.
some people just sit back and talk like that, and they're horrible people. And I swear to God, it's Brittany and Craig's doppelgangers from across the world. The only difference
Doppelgangers.
What did I say? Duple?
You said duper.
Duper. Oh, that's right. Because I was thinking of Duper Delight. Start your stream, Brittany. We don't fucking want you here. I can feel your little beady eyes staring at me. Take thy gleam out of your eye. Ugh. Can you feel her? I can feel her. I smell her too. You stink. Brittany looks like depression feels. Do you know that?
Yes, she does.
She literally looks like depression feels.
Yeah, but the problem with her is she eats like shit, and that's why she's like she feels like who eats a bag of fucking gummies in one sitting?
That's why she's gained like 300 pounds in 2 years.
It's like, oh my God, that would make me so sick. That would make me so goddamn sick.
Wasn't it? And then like chopping on like, ooh, she's so nasty.
I mean, I think
right now with that missing tooth.
Yeah, I mean, did you see what happened to Styx Hexenhammer?
No, but you know what I think's funny though, beats him? Because years ago on the side of my smile, I had a missing tooth, right? And they love to point it out. They love to highlight it and shit. Now you got a front missing tooth, you fucking bimbo. How's that for you? At least mine was on the side and replaced.
So apparently he is missing teeth, and he says he had a stroke but decided not to go to the hospital. That's the pirate with the machete.
That's scary. Why wouldn't you go to the hospital? Yeah, she looks like a bulldog's ass.
Yeah, he can't get access to his YouTube for some reason, so he's doing like Rumble.
Oh, I never heard of him.
Styx Hexenhammer is he's a guy who dresses up like a pirate that believes he casts magical spells that can kill people, and he gives political commentary, and he has 500,000 subs.
Oh golly!
And he believes he's going to leave his kid when she grows up a grimoire of his spells that she can use to cast spells at people. And he basically
Can I pay him for a spell?
Well, I mean, he sells books. He sells spell books, and like grimoires that he writes.
I had somebody say
Yeah.
they were putting a spell on me years ago, Sabrina. She said she was putting a spell on me. It just dawned on me because Stormy said this. The worst is she eats at, I'm going to talk about her because she's watching. The worst is she eats at random hours of the night. How are you going to sit there and say your child has insomnia? Maybe he has a hungry fucking stomach. His dinner's not done till 3 a.m. It just dawned on me.
Well,
That's
I mean,
it.
the thing is, actually, you're supposed to have set routines, like,
Oh, like
to
schedules?
go to sleep. Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's why. I mean, like, in the end of the day, you have to have a set routine to go to sleep. And once you don't do that set routine for a while, your body just naturally, gets used to the lateness. And when also there's the blue screen effect, the fact that you're playing games that raise your heart rate because you're playing action games, stuff like that.
And not only that, the fact that she gives them melatonin every night, you're not supposed to do that because you do that, your body starts producing its own natural melatonin. So at the sad age of 10, 11, 12, 13, whatever, they now need to take double what they took 6 months ago because their body stops producing it.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people don't realize that, if you get into a routine of just going to bed at 10 or so or 11,
That's
and
what I
then,
do. I'm
and
usually in
then,
bed by 9 and I feel
yeah,
great.
and then and if you have issues, you take a shower before, you put your clothes on, you meditate maybe a little bit or do that. And
Read a book to them, play a board game with them, watch a movie together.
yeah.
Matter of fact, I was supposed to watch a movie, but my son is knocked the fuck out.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, he had a long day. But schedules are very important for children, not just for our basic reasons, right? Like most, of course, having a schedule gives them a routine to look forward to. It creates a sense of safety. They know what to look forward to. But most importantly, schedules are crucial with children in the spectrum. Every parent of a child of autism will
No.
tell you how important that schedule and routine is.
I couldn't believe Craig wanted to give the kids Zoloft.
Oh, he would. He said that.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh my
Just help them sleep.
God. Zoloft to help them sleep.
Yeah.
Oh
it's
my God.
anti-depression, anti-anxiety. I'm on Zoloft, and it's a strong one. So no.
Do you know? And not only that, does it help them with like safety and routine and whatever. But it is important for children to get sleep for their developmental, for their brains. So they, I couldn't. If I stay up past midnight, first off, I get goofy as shit because my body's shutting down. I'm tired. I have no filter. But the next day, I'm dragging. I'm not waking up at 6 a.m. like normal
Yeah,
or
that
7
kind of
a.m.
happens to me. That's why you get BTM after dark. Sometimes I'm a little less filtered.
Exactly. You get it. You
We
get it,
don't beat
B-Tim.
him after dark.
We do need a B-Sim after dark.
So that's pretty much what happens. But yeah, but that's the thing. She's not a parent. Also, someone
No.
asked me, do you think she's a pre-diabetic? 100% she's pre-diabetic.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, she never had the damn glucose test.
And-
That is so important.
It has to do. You can also get diabetes being skinny. By the way, you could be skinny fat. It just depends
yeah.
on. It
Oh,
depends
I'm
on.
sold it now.
No, I'm
I'm
saying
just
like
kidding.
you could be skinny. You could be skinny, but mostly fat and and muscular. It has to do with the amount of fat in your body, even if you're skinny. So yeah, I mean that's why it's important to build muscle strength and stuff like that. And she has zero muscles. Zero. She could barely walk.
Yeah, and by the way, Zoloft has it will not help you fall asleep.
No.
You know what helps you fall asleep? You go to bed at a set time. You make them take a shower beforehand. You make them, and then you set them routine. It's like routine, and you don't let them play video games.
I can't express this enough. I had a friend of mine. She had children around the same age. Our kids play together, and she would always complain that her child was out of control. And I'm like, of course he is. He's waking up and eating cereal. Then he's on the iPad. Then you got him just sitting in the living room playing video games. The child's not getting his energies out. He's not. You're not. Take him for a walk. Take him to the park. Watch his mood change. Set a routine. Dinner's at 5. After school, you do homework. As soon as she started setting a routine, he got into it. His behavior improves. I full-heartedly believe a lot of these children are misdiagnosed as ADHD or sometimes even being on the spectrum.
Well, I don't even think kids should have cereal these days. That shit's unhealthy as hell.
So sugary. I'm not above cereal. I give it, but yeah.
Cereal's like candy. It is candy 100%. It's
well,
not
especially when the child's eating cereal and then junk all day and then finally a junk dinner at 5 p.m. or 7, 8, 9, 10, for some people 3 a.m.
Like if you're a meat eater, you probably should just have eggs in the morning if you eat meat or something like that.
I hear that having dinner for breakfast is the best thing to do. Like eating a steak or spaghetti.
You
I
eat a
told
steak
myself
at the
that when I heated up my nookie the
Okay,
other day.
that was just a lot. That was just one of those like honest situations where you're just like justified you eating that.
I'm like, you know what? You can have nookie for breakfast because it's full of protein.
Steak and eggs, baby.
Sure.
Oh, that is why they do steak and eggs.
There you go.
They do that. I mean, personally,
Have you
I just
ever
do oats.
eaten?
I
Have
eat
you ever
like
eaten McDonald's steak and egg on a
no,
bagel?
I don't eat fast food out, and I usually just
It-
have. I'm vegan, so I just have like oats in the
Ugh.
morning.
It's surprisingly really good. Their steak, because you know it's not real steak. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it ain't steak.
I
Yeah,
never
it's-
heard they had that. I always just get the big breakfast.
Oh no, they have it. The biggest thing that Brittany could do to make a routine, to make her day and their lives better, is stop going live in the middle of the night and talking about drama or true crime or
Well, Craig
anything.
needs to. What the problem is, they want to stay up all night, and they just want
Yeah,
to
and then they
party all
sleep all
night.
day.
And it's like, no, that's not how you need to go to bed, or you need to make it lower for so they can sleep, and then you do that.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the thing they don't want to do because they're still children. They act like children.
Yeah,
And that's
they-
like you notice with
exactly.
the people you showed, they're acting like children. They're having
Oh
the
my
children-
God, from the way they're dressed to the way they're acting. You're so right, B. Tim. I would be appalled to say my children spoke as vile as that. I'd be embarrassed because guess what? They do it outside your home too.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think I was raised in a different. You got punished. Let's just say for
Yeah,
speaking
you're
out
allowed
of
to
turn.
speak like that. Even when I give my son to get my daughter's a little more mouthy, but if I gave my son to go ahead to say any curse he wanted, he won't. Even
Well, there
still
was
now, he
like
won't.
in the old days, he used to do soap in the mouth. Actually,
Yeah, or hot
Mm-hmm.
sauce on the tongue. I've gotten that a few
Oh.
times. Beach Bum says, I'm an adolescent psych nurse. So many are not just misdiagnosed, but over medicated. Such a
Yeah.
good point.
Well, I
Just give
think a
them
lot of
pill,
times.
they'll behave.
I mean, I think a lot of times people just don't do the basics. Like for instance, like there's so much basic things people don't know. For instance, a lot of people think fevers are a bad thing. Like when you're sick, you know, like, oh, you just take a Tylenol, take a fever. It's like, no, actually, it's actually keeping a fever is actually a good thing medically. It's your body's way of fighting it.
Fighting and learning to fight.
Yeah. It's like, it's the same thing. Something simple that's already there. Just our simple routine. You don't have to do medication. You don't have to do melatonin. You just our simple routine of going to bed at 10. No video games 2 to 3 hours before. Making sure they do their homework before doing that.
Limited screen time as well. And that goes for all screens, TVs, iPads, especially computers or OLED screens. Pretty sure he says Surtec.
Her
Well,
son.
Surtec is a isn't that
Allergy.
allergen?
Yeah, that's
That's like, oh, because you know how like Benadryl will sometimes make people
Uh,
tired. Mm.
Uh,
Oh yeah, Brittany trolled herself. Absolutely.
Yeah, so BJ said her son came home from school and slept from 5 to 11 p.m. That's unheard of.
That's
Yeah,
horrible.
That's really bad because then when are they doing their homework or anything?
Well, not only that, but if they come home from school and they sleep until 11 p.m., now they're awake and they're awake as if it's daytime. So now they're awake all throughout the night. And then guess what? When it's time to go to school in the morning, they're exhausted because they were up all night. You don't allow shit like that. Even when my children were tired after school, at minimum, I would allow them to get a 30-minute nap and then they have to wake up despite how
Oh.
tired they are. Because if not, they'll be up all fucking night.
Or you could just give them like some tea or something like that and just say, keep
All right,
up.
just beat their ass and get the fuck up. What do you think this is?
You're getting clipped with that one.
Yeah. Clip it.
But yeah,
You
I'm
you never threw a crock at your child?
a crack,
A crock.
a crock.
You
No,
never took a crock off and said, you know what? Fuck over here. Get
no,
over here.
No, I don't have crocs.
Me neither. I've never done that. Who would?
But I don't know. I think like the whole situation is just terrible parenting overall.
It's this.
For
It's not
real.
even parenting. It's two more unsupervised children in the home.
Yeah,
exactly.
it's basically like they are children because you're playing video games all night. You don't have a stable environment, and also your financial's not stable. Now you're going to have another kid, so just add another $10,000. You're probably going to need a year to support that child.
Oh, I think Craig made the statement that all the wipes can last a year because you only need like one wipe. Ugh.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like children should not be like haphazardly happen like that. That's crazy to me.
Well, the other thing is, and we only know this because of what she has allowed the world to know, but every other baby she's brought into this world, she had an actual adult there to supervise and help.
Mhm.
This is going to be the first time that they bring a child, a newborn, into the home without any oversight.
Oh my god. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like they
Well,
don't go to the
because
hospital?
no, what I mean is like when she had the first three, she had their dad's mothers and lived in their homes. So
Oh my
those adults were
god.
there to help. Craig himself said that his father was like the dad to these boys. So
Yep.
he was there to help.
Oh
Now
my
this is the first
god.
time they're, you know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he does. The boy came up and said, "You're fucking lying." You know how many times that child has called Brittany out for lying on stream? Several.
What was she saying? Because I missed that. What was she saying before he said that? Do you know?
No, I actually didn't even watch. I'm just taking word of mouth.
Was it
but
the other
thanks.
night? I
Yeah, it
heard
was just the
too.
other
I heard
day.
yeah.
Bye, pretty. Have a great night, girl. She'll use the wife for everything, y'all know. Oh, I know. You're right. You're so right. I don't care if she's fuming. Let her fume. Fume herself right into a fucking regular schedule.
Do you think it's kind of funny? And it's that side note how Molly's trying to beg for people to review her. It's a fucking clip.
No,
you
is
know?
she?
Yeah.
Oh, that is funny because she even said to Brittany, like, you're an asshole because you don't even know how to, make what's happening to you profitable because you're an idiot.
Well,
And now she needs that again.
Well, it's funny because I knew like the old days, Molly used to take down channels that reviewed her, like or take down channels that clipped her all the time.
Oh.
Because she had like almost 100K subs.
Did
Wow.
she?
Yeah, that's right. She did.
Yeah, she had like 90,000.
Well, she's a perfect example of what happens when people stop reviewing you. People forget you're even there, and then you dwindle down.
Yeah.
That's what happened in most everybody's case.
And then she's trying to like basically like act like she knows the inside scoop with Dolly and JLR. And I'm like, brother, you haven't met these people in like 3 fucking years. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
That's how I felt when Laura had Natasha up. Like, respectfully, Natasha wasn't around this community after like 2022.
well, the fucking Natasha's a piece of shit with that whole Gannon Stouch thing where she just took the photos
Yeah,
from
that was
Zap
horrible.
Girl and put it behind a paywall.
Mm-hmm.
That was so fucking nasty. I couldn't believe it.
And then she said that it was the father's fault that Gannon was murdered because he couldn't keep his dick in his pants.
Yeah, she's a nasty one, man.
That
she's
was
still
right
mad at
before I came into this.
and she's still mad about you, Granny. She still brings you up.
Oh, I know. She tried making her big, comeback onto YouTube by going at me.
Well, you know how it is.
Yeah. I like when she brought up, like, I'll never forgive Granny for what she's done to me. First off, I apologized to you on panel like 2 years ago, and you did forgive me. Secondly, you did shit to me. Like, I get it now. Like, yeah, I built my channel calling out her behaviors. I get her anger there, but I'm not the one that doxed her, went real life on her, or did any of that other shit. That was always Kim McCraft and all the other. It was Angela that got Natasha's channels taken down. I mean,
Really?
Yeah, I got a whole video on it. Sure was.
How did she get to fucking do that?
She kept going to Team YouTube on Twitter and reporting her and yeah,
That's interesting.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Isn't it?
Makes one think.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Yep.
I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, here, I can
does.
show you. But I still believe that I don't think that Brittany's supposed lawyer got her removed, got Clue removed, but I do think that it had to do with voices and all of them teaching how to do it.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do.
Yeah, I mean, I think like it could be a possibility.
But didn't voices end up going down shortly thereafter too?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. That is something, isn't it?
Yeah, you teach people to take it down and they use it against you to take your
Now
own
you're
channels
down.
But
Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
But like I just don't like that shit, man, because it's like that was just crazy that she did that for no reason. She started talking about that. I'm like, didn't we like help you on Rumble and like build up your channel and shit and like subbed and fucking gave you support? That's why I get like very disheartened because you help people out and then you get fucked over.
Oh, it's always the way it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It sucks.
Honestly.
And that's one reason, like when people keep saying, well, people as in Julie, when she keeps saying, like, why don't you remove Brittany's channel. Well, because I don't want the karma of that. I don't. I get why people want me to do it, and I understand where people are coming from, but I don't want that on me.
Right.
Rather she deserves it or not. If she deserves it, the universe will take care of it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and also it's like, what's the point of like what like you don't have control over removing anyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who has the power to remove people from like their channels?
Right.
If we had that power, I would probably definitely wouldn't be only Brittany. It would be I probably wouldn't even focus on Brittany. It would probably be someone who's actually damaging people in real life. It would probably be like fucking Betty or something.
Well, Brittany damages people's real life, but I get what you're saying. Like there's
Like-
bigger, like Betty. Yeah. No, I get exactly what you mean.
Like people that do like they're damaging. I know they're fucking with your real life, but I'm saying like someone who's like literally
Really harmful to a lot of people.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
probably I would be like, okay, that lady should, when you're still talking about people that have an order of protection on you and harassing those people, yeah, there's something fucked up in your head, man.
Yep.
That is so true. She don't ever stop, man.
Yeah, I know. We dealt with her.
That's insane. I
Right.
can't.
I
She
mean,
is fucking exhausting.
she's fucking batshit crazy,
She
Yeah.
really is.
and she's a liar, and she's like Delulu. I remember that when I read that deposition, she stated she never even saw the video that she was suing for. Not even
really?
joking. Yeah. Never even saw it. She just took it from Word.
Wow.
And she didn't have it. Most of her links were to a Chinese site for food review or something.
Kraken, I'm not hugging you back, but thank you. No, actually, I would hug you back. Maybe. Yeah, I would. I wouldn't be able to resist. But you know what? It's funny you say that because in their PA filing, as you know, a lot of those weren't real fucking cases or even comparable cases either.
Yeah. Just crazy. They just do that all the time, man. They just lie.
Oh, I know. Where's your warrant? And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that so many of you have to be suffering as well. Oh, we heard about JLR. Yes. A hug and a smooch.
Oh, JLR, yeah, we've heard about that. The situation's fucked up.
I actually found out about JLR. This is horrible to say, but I was notified about it like 2 days before it even made it onto the internet, and I wasn't touching it. I straight up said, "I'm sorry, I'm not touching it." It's not something I want to touch. And then I received the police report, and I felt bad because allegedly it was in my chat, like, "Oh, you can't get any of that information unless you're a party to or whatever." And I had it, and I'm like, it just feels icky, right? For many reasons.
Yeah.
One, I don't want a target from JLR. The dude can get nutty. That's just going to be first and foremost. Two, I don't, and now Magnolia did make a post, right? So now it's like, all right, she's talking about it. But at first I'm like, well, I don't even who am I to bring this to the internet? The same way I thought about Britney's DV. It's not really a talking point. It's not really a topic. Now, again, Magnolia has since made a post and she's acknowledging herself. So that's a little bit different. But it was sad, man. It's like some people are covering it just to have one up on JLR. They're not covering it for the awareness.
Exactly.
And the other thing is, and I'll be really honest about this, when I heard about the RO and all the details to it, it made me feel like this is what ROs are for. Not because so-and-so hurt your feelings or this or that. Who do you think screenshot this? I'm wondering if you know. But yeah, here's Angela's bragging points. Let's listen real quick.
Just make it clear. She took down herself. If she wasn't threatening to go real life on people, if she wasn't harassing people, if she wasn't doing all this shit against community guidelines, she wouldn't have got flagged. There would have been nothing to flag. Somebody went and looked and they made the decision at YouTube that her channel was just a bit too fucking much. She did it to herself. I mean, just make it clear she did it to herself. Nobody did it. I don't know. I've had my Twitter for a while and I'm not changing my name.
Oh, they answered
because
me.
of some bully tyrant on a fucking recliner. Like she can fucking blast me. I don't really give a fuck. I mean, I've used my Twitter quite a bit about her for a while. So it shouldn't come as any surprise. And just hopefully Jessica doesn't get blamed for it, but I don't see why she would, because I tweet about her all the time. You get all the clips together, the one where she said she was going to go real life on people. She didn't have any problem going real life. And then she made some threats today, but I haven't been able to go through the entire thing. But put them together. There's got to be somebody that we can send them to. And she fucked up royally this time. Like, she fucked up royally.
Royally. I don't miss her voice at all. The only reason I made this video is because she then lied. Angela lied and said I had Natasha's videos moved. And I'm like, you're a fucking bullshitter.
Oh, shocker.
Or channels removed. I'm like, you're just such a fucking liar, dude. Yeah, that's her. That's the whiny little voice that would be in my fucking text box inbox every single morning with a daily breakdown of the 24 hours of drama. Actually, I made one video and I'm not going to bore you with it, but it is funny because it was just a daily drama update with Angela. Doesn't stop. It goes
Sneaky ass bitches.
You're being set up. Here she is saying I'm being set up on the CPS call that she's now running around saying I made against Dorothy. But here she is acknowledging I was being set up. Oh my God. Flashback in time. She goes and goes. I mean, pick a time.
I mean, I don't think she's... I mean, she wanted to, you know, make him happy.
Oh my God.
Do you hear all the stuff that came out? They were making fun of it. They were...
It goes on and on. She's so exhausting. Oh, she was 53 back then. Well, I'm almost 53. Not sure what age has to do with anything. Tell that to your friend, Brittany. She does wreak havoc. It was she called me on fucking Easter or was messaging me, blowing up my phone that people are doxing my son. And it was a photo of a teenager. I'm like, that's not my son, Angela. She called me on my son's birthday to tell me that they think that this girl Tiff was a mole in a group chat. And I'm like, really? It's my son's birthday. Like, do we really got to do this right now? God, that's why I'm telling you, she's like a dead weight on Brittany's dead leg, the one that's being eaten.
She's like that blowfly that comes in and lays eggs on the dying
flesh.
My
God, yes. Oh. Yes, B. Tim. And she will bring Brittany as far down as she can. And if Brittany's not doing whatever she wants her to do, she will turn on her quick. Yeah. I guarantee Brittany covering true crime the past few days is why Angela's turning on her, because she needs her daily drama fix.
Isn't that kind of like the worst? She's like, basically, she desires drama. She doesn't really care about the true crime.
No, she doesn't care at all. You won't see her in any of the true crime streams.
I mean, I don't blame her. It's pretty fucking boring from her, but, you know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, this is who and what Angela is, man. It was endless. We actually had how many times did we have to tell her back then when we had a mod group to not bring any of the shit into the mod group? Like, I didn't want to know anything that was going on. And she would do it again and again and again. I know I would love to know the date because my memory serves me correct. First off, Natasha's grandmom was called, it was like Nana or something. So wouldn't my channel be Nana's Watching if it was named after her grandmom?
You'd think.
And I would love to know, and it's so invasive to even say this, but like, when did she pass? Was it before or after I made my channel? Because I recall being one of the few that gave condolences. So, I mean, unless there was another big family death or something, I don't know. But no, my channel was never named after Natasha's grandma. My channel was named after the aspect of, because then I was calling out bad behaviors. Now I display my own. But my channel was named after the fact of, would you act this way if your grannies were watching? Because we all are on our best behavior in front of our grandparents, aren't we?
Yep.
It was Nani. So it was well after. First, I didn't remember her name. So how did I name my channel after her Nani that passed in 2025?
Idiot.
Come on. She said she just passed last year. So how did I name my channel after her deceased grandmother? Come on.
Well,
Angela was in
she
Alex's
had
chat.
2 grandmoms, so maybe so.
Oh, well.
Could be. But still. Sorry, just being devil's advocate.
No, because even that don't work. There's no
Yeah, she
devil's
could've-
advocate for the devil. Sorry.
Right.
Can't be devil's advocate for the devil. That's true.
That is true,
True.
isn't it? Oh, last year, 2025. Yeah, they always run with that. I think because one time I was mocking, I'm like, oh yeah, I named my channel, and they clipped it and was like, look, here's proof. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Say right here, Terrapin just can't have sarcasm and joke. Be like, duh, of course it was because of her. Ooh. And they took that and was like, look, here's the proof. But again, if it was after her, it would have been Nana or Nani. And I'm sorry for her loss. And I'm sorry that people or you use it as a way to try to make me look horrible. But no, rest assured. And not only that, but anybody else remember what my avatar was at the time? Wouldn't it have been a picture of her grandmom and not an avatar of a cartoon granny smoking? Come on. Angela was kissing Alex's butt now that she is doing drama. Of course.
Mm.
Get in where you fit in. Wherever she can parasite onto.
The blowfly.
The
The rotting carcass of BJ's channel.
The blowfly works because of you blow up balloons.
Mm.
Oh, she did. Thank you. Tanya said, and she even said you didn't name your channel after her dead grandmom, but just after her grandmom. Oh my fucking! So now it was after her grandma. Okay, but she was living when I did it. All right. Thank you, Tanya. It's not true. No matter how much they try to say it, it's not true. Gee golly. Any reason these people have. I do love the fact that that Angela how does Brittany feel about that? Anybody know?
What about what?
About Angela being all up in Alex's as Alex is trashing Brittany and Craig.
I'm not really shocked.
Well, Angela trashed Craig herself, and that same night, BJ was like, "Oh well, we're still cool. Don't bash Angela. You know." Okay.
Well, it does it because she got Brittany right where she wants her because Brittany was enough to converse in private with her again.
Yep. And she got more dirt on her. Yep.
Right, Casey runs because somebody came in a chat, accused me of it, and I said, "Yeah, that's exactly what happened." It was a clear whatever. It's honestly gross that people like believe that. I mean, simply not true, but whatever floats anybody's boats and gives them a little clicks and views and victimhood too.
Yeah, true.
First time I was ever doxxed though. But I will say this, and I said it, this is why I apologized to her when I did, like a year or so or 2 years ago, because I have since experienced the same thing from the same people. And I know how far and how deep they go. So like at the time when Kim and Crafton were doing shit and they weren't telling me everything, but some things, they were like justifying it, right? Like I played a clip of Crafton the other day being like, well, this person's dangerous and people need their address if they have to protect themselves, whatever. Mm-hmm. Now that I've had people actually make channels off of me and spend hours going at me and all of that, and I've experienced it, I do hate that I participated in it. I do. I'm not proud of it. I don't like it. I felt like I was righteous at the time because she was so shitty. But the whole situation was shitty, which is why I apologized.
Well, that's going to get
how
clipped.
many years ago? You were a lot younger then too. I mean, you're not an old person. You know what I mean? Like,
and she did accept my apology. She sure did. BJ can't say anything against Angela now, no matter what she does. I know, because she has all of the messages.
What do you mean, all the messages?
Because Brittany would say to Angela, like, Angela, message me. I'll tell you. And Angela loves to put out screenshots and conversations for, currency.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. My chat now.
You're right, Phoebe. It's just like what happened with Molly and Betty and everybody else. As soon as you stop covering them, they kind of dwindle. Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's anyone. Yeah, that's what we tell people all the time. It's like, these people just kind of disappear after a while if you don't cover them.
They do. Well, and she kept having every channel removed. Courtesy of Angela, if you're watching, Coops. And then, eventually every time she would make a channel. The funniest though was when Crafton, so very recently, Kim and Crafton were hanging over there, and Crafton made her a website and said, here, now that you have this, they won't be able to remove your channels anymore. And I think it was like the very next day her channel went down again.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, but what did they just report her for?
That's a good question. Let me see what I mean, a lot of it was like threats and just being overall foul. Like Angela wrote here, Team YouTube, thank you for terminating the harassment and bullying channel, Recline with Natasha. This is the third channel she has lost. I don't know how they ultimately did it, to be honest. Making threats again. I don't know. I think a big problem was she had daily fundraisers, and YouTube doesn't like when you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she talked about how she's doing so great on TikTok.
She was doing good. Last I heard, she was actually taking off pretty well over there. Is she still dating that guy she met from TikTok? Anybody know?
Apparently, she has a new Arab boyfriend, she says, or a Middle Eastern boyfriend.
Yes, she's still dating him. Good for her. I mean, find happiness as you can.
I mean, is that true, or is she just making it up?
No, that's true. She really is dating that guy. He comes on and does like duels with her or something, I heard. He's moving here, she said. I bet that's his whole goal. God, shut up, Jess.
Green card.
You
Green card.
probably should say nothing more. You're about to. You might be a little bit tired. I'm just saying.
It is about that time, Beats him. You feel it too, don't you?
Like
he knows it too. He feels it too. There's a key to every lock, Vaughn. That's true.
They've been dating something.
They've been dating for 9 months. I mean, seriously though. Jokes aside, I don't wish her any current ill will. You know what I mean? Like, and I believe everybody deserves a chance at happiness and love. And
there's a lid for every pot.
Oh my God, she should go on that show where they date with the like foreigners and all. What is that called?
The 90 Day Fiance?
Is it 90 Day?
Yeah.
I guess.
That show's nuts.
Yeah,
I think they film episodes and it's nuts.
I think they do film relationships like that or whatever to see if like the person really cares about the person or if they're using them, and that's what Laura was telling her she should do. Yeah, Natasha would be good. She, I said this before and I'll say it again. People like her actually do have this natural talent to entertain that others just certainly don't have. Like Brittany does. A lot of these people that are like channel owners, they don't have a natural like entertaining personality.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you have to have like certain people are just good at entertaining people, and BJ's not. She's more like a victim. Like, oh, I'm a victim.
I've always said that's how Brittany has gotten her attention, just by being a victim.
Sure.
Or having other people do all the work. Like her true crime, when it was thriving, it was because of Big Al and Mel and like the guest, that's Scully guy she would have up there. Those people.
Mm-hmm.
Some people just can't do it. Is it your bedtime too, B-Tim? You've been trying to leave us for a few minutes. I was purposely not allowing you to leave.
You were just stopping me. You got the door locked. You're stopping me like Amber Lynn stopped her girlfriend.
Oh my God. Did you see how afraid she got? First off, a lot of people are speculating her girlfriend was there, and that's why she was filming from the room.
Oh my God.
What did you I don't know. I kind of believe that.
I don't know. I think Amber Lynn's a liar. Just like
she is. She's very much just like Brittany. They all have like
Keem said that she could, someone tried to get her banned or something, like get her complain about her, and Keemstar said that she makes $40,000 a month, so she could do what she wants.
Oh, does she?
Oh.
Which, I mean, I could believe it, but that's a lot of money to just be making.
I can believe it too, because especially when that's why they keep trying to profit off the Amber hate, because they're the people that are sending the super chats to get the hate across. And that really is profitable if you know how to profit off of it.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what LCU's built on.
Keemstar has basically created a petting zoo for low cows where you pay for entry to basically feed them and to throw things at the animals.
Now, do you think there's anything that could be legally wrong with what he's doing?
Yeah, a few things.
Right? I do too. I was definitely thinking about it.
Like
Nikki,
I think
that's disgusting, Nikki.
I think he's like one bad incident away from being sued by people he's employed with, to be honest with you.
And what he doesn't understand is if one channel gets like fucked, the whole platform goes down.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. That's why he tried to do a kick, and it didn't do successful. It's not doing too great. Like he's not really focused on it,
Yeah.
Like if I was him, I would probably do like more like crazy content on Kick that I could get away with and advertise it and just make it exclusive. But the problem is it's a 24-hour fucking show. And it's mostly just 24 hours of reviewing other shows. And it's like, okay, this is
Right.
fucking boring. Bro.
Well, the noise was me tapping a pencil, but here's what Wings said, and Wings was dead on when he said it. When Keem wanted to buy them out of their ownership of the LCU because he was expanding, Wings said it himself. You're expanding, but by doing that, you're taking from our pockets. When it was just Locale Live and it was a podcast, it was great. When they added Rewind and Queens, it was still pretty good. And the money was still good. Now he has about 24 channels, and it's the same flock. And that's why they do the redirect, because it's the same flock of people going to the same channel. And each channel is begging for daily goals, because at the end of it all, they're judged off of these, what do they call them?
Report cards.
Report cards.
Oh,
And whoever makes the most money is the most successful in the LCU. And then they would pull this stunt where, well, this channel's not making enough money, so we're going to kick them from the universe. And then everybody would flood that channel with attention and money.
Or if you don't make $15,000 a month in your channel, he has the right to just move hosts from like show to show or change the name or do all that stuff.
How about when whatchamacallit was kid behind the camera said that Tina and Albert are making $16,000 to $17,000 a month.
Yeah, I believe it. And guess what? They're not getting that 16,000. That's for sure.
No, he's saying that's what their checks are.
Oh, okay.
That's what they're bringing into the home. Yeah.
Why they? I guess they live like shit just as they look. Because if you're making $16,000, that's more money than their house.
Now, what I was told, and I believe, is that Tina bought a house, but they used the trailer as their filming. And because she doesn't want to get rid of the trailer because it was her father's.
And it's a stage, basically.
Right. It's a stage for the show. But there are times where you openly admit, like, I owe you that money, Mike, and not being like acting or anything. So they're still running out of money. There's something really fucking, I don't know. I mean, I have my guesses on what it is, but.
What's your guess? The least.
Well, I think there's some type of substances going on.
Yeah. I mean, that wouldn't really surprise me with that group of people. I mean, did you see that fucking Mike got 2 times bigger? He's fatter than ever.
Oh my God. The one time he was in that car, I about died when it panned over to him.
Bro, that car, he's like 2 times, he looks like he's like literally gonna burst out with an alien out of his fucking belly. He looks like he has enough for a full person. Like, I'm just waiting for him to like lift his shirt and see that little guy from fucking Total Recall.
Oh, his hernia is so fucking bad.
It's like, open your mind. It's like, to the grift. Donate to the LCD.
You're all getting all punchy on me, aren't you?
When he called out Keem the other day and was like, we have to sit at this fucking table. Rah, rah, rah. It's like, oh, golly. Here we
Why
go.
do you have to sit at the table? Why could you just set up everyone with GoPros and make them fucking just walk around?
Well, they have the GoPros, but they only have limited amount, and Keem wanted them for live, so he took them. And that's what Mike was bitching about. Like, oh, well, we would have brought our own. And
it's like, why have a set? Like, that's so stupid. Like,
I agree.
It's like, bro, they want you to walk around like RL. Like, for instance, like Kick, a majority of the good like Kick streams is IRL streamers. That's what they want.
When people are thinking of Fat Camp, they're thinking like we're going to see all the hosts interact together and we're going to see competitions. They're not thinking, oh, we're going to see our hosts just sit at a table together
eat all day.
Right. Talk about how hungry they are.
Bro, imagine, remember when Savage was down there? She literally, like that picture of her like bent over with her ass in fucking Mike's face.
Oh my God. And then he sent her a Cash App inviting her to his room and she went. Allegedly.
I mean, like I heard that she wanted money to be shown to show a certain private part. That's what she was hoping for. But
that's what the whole thing was supposedly about.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they implied that more took place. And Mike said it. Mike said, you tell your husband how you cheated on him. Oh.
Yeah, that was kind of wild. And I'm like sitting there, I'm like, man, Keem, you're really close to getting sued. It's like,
right?
Like, I don't think this is a very smart idea to have like the boss have sex with one of the employees or threaten that they're going to blackmail them in a live stream. But whatever.
I agree. And just so we're clear, nobody here, me, Angel, or B Tim, said that Brittany's baby was going to be born with brain damage. right?
Nobody said that.
No, who said
Okay.
that your child was born with brain damage?
Apparently, she's saying somebody said it, so I don't know.
Oh, so she's lying. Okay, who gives a fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I said BJ has brain damage. No, those words never.
You would have to have a brain to have it damaged.
Ain't that the
True.
truth?
That's true.
But the whole LCU, man, it's just a grift of a song. It's like, bro,
And it's the biggest grift. And I hate it. I hate how, like, and I've been calling Tina out on it. I'm like, every time you're not rolling in donos, you sit there miserably. She used to be about, like, let's entertain the people and actually have fun and be funny. Now she sits there miserable unless donos are coming in. They even try to do this manipulative thing, like, oh, we need memberships. I'm going to do my countdown. Or they all, play the membership song.
But you don't need memberships that much. Like, if you have a certain, like, the memberships are there. You're just maintaining the memberships are good. If you get like 5,000 people that always want to stay with you, that's still good.
Right.
You don't need constant new memberships. You don't
the
need to milk
memberships is
them.
money. That's what they want. And it's easier to say we need 200 members than to say we need $2,000. That's how they're doing it. And and then Mike even taught that to Keem, like, well, Keem, it looks better when you ask for it. Now Keem's been doing it.
But like, that's so fucked up, man. It's like,
it really
come
is.
on, man.
Especially when a lot of the audience just isn't that aware.
A lot of the audience is on fucking Social Security or broke, man.
I know.
There's that guy they brought, that fat guy that, like, in a electric wheelchair.
Turbo, I love that kid.
But
I feel bad for him.
What's wrong with him?
He's just extremely overweight. He's funny as shit. And then the way they humiliated him by having him crawling. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was so sad.
I'm like sitting there, I'm like, shouldn't you guys help this kid lose the weight?
No, they just mock him and push him out of his seat and all of that. Oh god, it's really sad. And then they have that one guy in there that everybody talks shit on.
Which one?
Or something. Because he's like obsessed with Tina and Mike and all of them. And he's always like, leave my friend alone. But I went to the guy's channel and he's like seriously challenged. And they treat him like shit because he's so, like, parasocial, but they feed the parasocial because they tell him, oh, become a pig to our channel or a crown. And he does it. And it's $500 to do that.
Yeah, there's one guy that does, like, that's a crown. And if you don't know, a crown there is $500 a month membership.
Yeah.
And this person was a crown for 7 separate channels.
7 fucking channels, just so he can have his accolades in the Discord and be part of.
Yeah. I'm not even joking. That's serious. Like, I'm not even. And I think a pay pig or whatever is like, there's $100 membership.
Yeah.
And then you have something else that's $10.
Yeah.
I think you need to pay $10 to get into the Discord.
10 to get into Discord. But somebody just remind me, that's exactly what Brittany pushes too, memberships.
Yeah.
Because for several reasons. I don't know who, right, tell her. I mean, don't actually go in and tell her, but I don't know who the fuck said that. I'd love to know myself. That's a horrible thing to say about a baby. Is she opening the likelihood that there could be something medically wrong because she's not taking prenatal? Sure. But to say a baby's going to have brain damage is just cruel.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about brain damage. I just recommended the kid to go to, her kid should have a set schedule to go to bed.
Yeah. It just broke my heart to hear that the one said he's worried about, like, just being replaced and forgotten.
Right.
Oh, Laura said it.
Well, Laura's a piece of shit. I mean, like, let's be real. Like, just because, like, we agree on PJ being a grifter doesn't that mean we're going to be singing Kumbaya and singing like we get along with Laura. I'm not.
Okay, fine. It wasn't someone. It was Clue. I didn't know Clue wanted me to say it, so I didn't say it was Clue, but it was Clue. She's more than someone. Someone that I used to know. But no, what's funny is when it was Laura, when Brittany wanted Laura to defend her, she didn't care that Laura was supposedly a CPS caller and everything in between. Remember? I mean, everybody surely remembers that.
Oh, yeah. There was a little bit of time where Laura was trying to buddy up to her and then.
Bro, the funniest thing,
falling out.
She does that with everyone. I remember she tried to buddy up with Zav Girl. She tried to buddy up with Ryan
Molly.
Church, Molly Go Lightly.
Yep. Kurt, a lot of people.
And she's trying to buddy. I think she's trying to buddy up to Clue right now. She's like in the kick.
She better just stay the fuck away. You kicked our girl off of YouTube. You don't. get to follow her over to another platform. Go fuck yourself.
Well, she probably saw 1,000 people in the chat, and she's like, "Oh, whoa."
Yeah. You know what? It would be. Did Brittany actually make a kick?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, fuck.
But she says she doesn't know how to use it. I don't think she's been over.
Yeah, we're lucky that she's like, not that bright.
Don't even pay attention to her over there. Let her ego fail her when she realizes that these people that think they're famous and so popular aren't.
Yeah, it's a lot tougher to have people follow you to a separate platform.
It is.
It's not that easy. People don't quite understand.
Brittany
how
watches
tough-
people like us and thinks it's easy, but she doesn't recognize she doesn't have the support we have.
Like if you can get 100 people to permanently go to a separate platform and
You're
just
doing
watch
good.
it, you're doing
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's what people don't quite understand. Like it's like, though I was having fun with like Burnt Toes. I was watching her play. It was funny. She was playing Resident Evil 9.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, she was not playing it too well. She panicked. She kept on running into. She was being chased by a giant monster, and she just panicked and kept on running into the monster instead of hiding and getting.
That's what I would do. I always get too scared in those games. So some people already stole Brittany's name for kicks, so she can't. Use That's that is so good. Whoever thought of that? You're an asshole.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Oh my god, I love that for her.
But Brittany J still talks about Clue. It's like, well, she's off the platform. You got what you wanted. You got what you wanted. Barbecue. Let me see. Bog did think it.
Bob did it. Well, good on her. I mean, seriously though, you listen. They swapped YouTube from underneath Clue. I mean, it's more than just losing a channel. Lost the community she built, all the videos she had. There's many reasons aside from the financial reason. And then you have the nerve because now we're all over on Kick. In case you do it to all of us, and to be there for Clue to now follow over. Go fuck yourself. And she so badly wanted all of us to leave her alone and get away from her. Why is she now coming to the platform we're all on?
I know why, because it's a 95 split.
Fuck her.
And also you get like paid money for if you get like the pay is way better than fucking YouTube. Let's just be real. Like you get like 95% the money. Also you get like if you set up as a partner there, you actually get a salary per hour while you're all live streaming.
That's awesome.
And like also you get paid, I think, based upon just typing. Like this one guy says just from people typing a lot in his chat, because he's got like this huge amount of people watching him, he makes $20,000 a day.
Wow, holy shit.
Wow.
So
that's awesome.
So yeah, it's just like Kick is just way better. And also there's a younger crowd on Kick. Like there's a lot of people that are just like Clavicus. I seen he was like doing that. There's a lot of younger streamers there, and it's like, it's interesting, for sure. And they let you get away with it. We were playing the whole fucking Afro Man shit. If we played that shit here, we'd be hit with fucking copyright strike.
Oh, constantly. I know, yeah. And the fact that you can play music and everything. Love it.
Man. You could play the Lick 'em Lisa. We played the whole thing.
Green eggs. No, you're right. That is, yay, I'm a seahorse. We did it. That is one. One of the benefits of Kick. The only thing that worries me is that there isn't really any rules. You know what I mean? It could go both ways.
No, I mean, like that's same thing with Rumble. I mean, you can literally watch it. Like I think certain platforms. Phoebe. I think certain platforms are just kind of like.
We could do a movie night.
You probably could.
We can watch what's eating Gilbert Grape. I'm calling it right now. We're gonna have a Kick movie night.
Wait.
What?
You need to watch My Cousin Vinny.
No, you're party pooper. I just said we're watching What's Eating Gilbert Grape. You interrupt me from My Cousin Vinny.
See, Bliss. Everybody's gonna tell you My Cousin Vinny, especially right now with what you're dealing with.
I'm saying Gilbert Grape. It's a great movie.
But
so you want to bore people?
What do you mean bore people? It's fucking great. And you know what else? He should have gotten an award for his performance during that.
Absolutely. I agree.
Yep. Sure
You should
have.
watch Devil's Advocate instead. That's a better movie.
Devil's Advocate.
Shutter Island is amazing.
They're
Devil
all
Ad-
great movies.
Devil's Advocate has Al Pacino plays the devil, and he's like a lawyer in a law firm.
I see what you guys are saying there. All right.
Phoebe,
That's what
she
I,
won't watch it.
I watched part of it of My Cousin Vinny.
Oh, part of
It's
it.
so old fashioned. It's hard to get into.
What do you mean
Oh
old
my God,
fashioned?
I'm gonna slap you.
Like
What
the
do you mean?
graphics are outdated and shit.
What graphics? You don't need graphics for My Cousin Vinny.
1990?
Yeah, you don't need graphics for My Cousin Vinny. It's not like an animated movie.
It's like all, you know what I mean. You can tell it's just an older film.
I like older films. I watch.
I mean, I
them.
usually do too.
I mean,
What
I do
are-
watch.
What are you
Black.
calling old?
I
Huh?
guess you. No.
I mean, the nineties.
now,
The nineties
Tim.
is damn near 26 years ago.
Hey now. No, I mean,
Your math's a little off there. It's not 26 years ago.
What is it? 16. Laura said that BJ's breathing was probably not getting enough oxygen to the baby, and she would be surprised if baby didn't have brain damage.
oh, that's
Well, I mean, to be
It's
fair, the
36 years
oxygen
old.
is questionable.
yeah.
It's 36.
Wait, what?
It would be 36 years ago.
30? What? 1990 was 30 fucking 6 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You're saying that's not, it's as old as me. What do you mean it's not
All
old?
right now.
I mean, for a 76-year-old man like myself, that's not
Yeah,
that
because
old.
Tim's older than me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I should have known it was 36. I mean, I was born 2 years prior.
I mean, I was about to ask, what was the high school year? That's just
Right.
failed that math test. I'm like, oh.
God, it is crazy though when like you realize that, right? Like I still
Yeah.
think of 2000 kids being like teens, preteens, and they're adults. It's insane.
Yeah.
Because it's called time dilation. Basically, like when you're a child, the day seems longer because a day is you only been around that long, like as a baby, like a day or two. But as time goes on, your brain just deletes kind of useless information. So basically, a year passes faster, 10 years faster. The older you get, time passes faster.
It
You were
does
to
feel
live-
that way.
If you were to live to 1,000 years, you'd probably think of like 10 years was a blink of an eye.
Right.
That is crazy. But you said your brain forgets useless information. Well, your brain hasn't.
No, you think about, like, for instance, you'll walk to the store. You got to remember every single detail of you walking to the store.
Oh no, you're right. I barely remember anything.
Yeah. I mean, unless you build like a mind palace and you build like certain things you want to remember based upon images and stuff like that.
I'm 26, Mama P.
And I'm 32.
I'm a 76-year-old man,
He is. That I can confirm.
you know.
Oh my God. Hell yeah, Copa. Holy shit. All movies for me are from the 1960s. Right. That's how you usually think and feel, right? And then you realize you're like, oh my God, no.
I watched a lot of movies from the 60s, the 50s, and also the 20s. Like that's like
I love silent
actually
movies.
1930s.
Yeah, because you guys are fucking old. You would love it. Reminds you of your childhood.
It definitely gives me a nostalgic feeling, you know,
Yeah.
a good feeling.
I'm
You know?
I'm convinced you're not 76. I'm convinced that you're an actual vampire.
Why does everyone think I'm a vampire?
I don't
Seems
know.
a recurring theme with a lot of people.
I put this up weeks ago.
Somebody else was saying that. Who else was saying that?
A few people have said that.
Because of the stuff you say and the stuff you know, I just really believe that you are a vampire. And you bought that vampire stuff from the museum place.
Yeah, that was a Halloween special.
Beats him, guess what? I got a massage today at the Amish market.
From an Amish man?
No, he's not an Amish man. But oh my God. I feel like $1 million. He is from Area 51. He helped invent Area 51 with his vampire powers. Have you ever tried to sneak into Area 51?
No.
Well, would you?
Well, that's because it's actually Area 57.
Oh, did they change it?
No, I'm just joking. That was
Or
a
is it
joke.
6-7?
6-7. It's actually 6-7.
Yeah.
That's the truth. You
That's
all
the
been
truth.
tricked.
Everybody's been looking for 51.
A lot
but
of
it's been-
people actually believe that the whole thing with the aliens has to do with Aleister Crowley.
Why?
Well, because he did a ritual, and they believed, and they drew a drawing of the spirits that he, like the spirit that he contacted, and it looked like a gray man. And right after he did the rituals and stuff like that, a lot of those alien events happened.
I said why, like I even knew who the person was.
Aleister Crowley was
I
called the
wanted to
Great.
sound smart.
Aleister Crowley was called the Great Beast. He was a huge occultist in the early days, like early 20th century. He was actually, for instance, the creator of Scientology. He was actually friends with that guy, and they used to hang out and do orgies. Then also a guy that invented rockets and stuff like that. He was part of the group and stuff like that.
That was actually
he was the founder of Thelema.
It was actually Elton John. He created Rocket Man.
Mm-hmm.
Time dilation is why the guy tried to sneak in. Maybe it was B Tim after all. Maybe you finally revealed who B Tim is, Cletus. Mm-hmm.
Could be.
That is so true, Green Eggs. They really did. They really ran off all the decent people over there, didn't they? Oh.
Well, you can watch the legal expert Moon give us her legal analysis every Monday and Wednesday.
Yeah, they're waiting for the merit panel that's going to have people at the panel. That about took me out. People at the panel.
Bro, the most disgusting thing is when Moon talks about if she was like, she would want to have sex with Lana. I was like, oh.
She said that. Now, I don't think she said the same thing about other creators. She even made up a lie of how she, sucked this one creator's dick and it was so good. And but she's like so filthy. She's so filthy. But she did. She was obsessed with Lana.
Lana's not, I mean, like, as she's not good looking. I'm sorry. I don't think
she's an okay looking woman. Like when she puts effort in, she is okay looking.
She's okay, but like she's not like, you know what I mean? I wouldn't turn my head if I saw her pass through New York City.
Well, we've seen her whole like body and all. She's definitely not, attractive in that format. But at the time when Lana was less, she didn't have as many viewers and stuff like that. Lana can like smooth you over with a personality. Like she is like fun, and she was anyhow. I don't know if she is anymore.
Yeah,
I know she's not anymore. I know she's, her evil sides have come out, but she was at one point like very like funny and charming, and
yeah, I think she went batshit crazy. She's crazy.
She did go crazy, yeah.
I mean, and also it's like she literally like harasses people in neighborhoods of a true crime.
I mean, she dated Alex and Melissa too. They both, had a thing for her.
Yeah.
So she has something that made these women attracted to her.
I don't know. Maybe it was the hat. Maybe it was that cool hat she had.
It must have been the hat.
The hat.
Definitely the hat.
I couldn't believe when I seen that video that she was harassing some homeless man in the streets.
Oh yeah, you've never seen that before?
I didn't see that until Checkmate Humanity or like Unchained showed it. I was like,
oh yeah.
Fuck. It's crazy. And then now she's fighting with Turtle.
Yep.
And now she's fighting with Turtle Boy.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
What are they fighting about?
She wanted him to like shout her out or some shit, and he's like didn't have it. So now she made like a whole video against him about how he harasses people. How he harasses people, and he's such a terrible person in true crime.
Oh, the same shit she's done? Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coco.
And fucking Unchained literally did a live video on it. It was hilarious.
The irony of these people, like they don't realize how they sound. They don't get it.
Oh my god, it's just hilarious. Like all these people just basically that try to call out other people, but they do the exact same fucking shit.
Oh yeah, like we pointed out tonight, Brittany's calling, speaking about JLR and Magnolia's DV, but don't speak about hers.
Well, how about the fact that Dolly literally strangled a woman?
That's true too. If he said, I never heard him say it, but
I heard him say it. I've seen the clip. He said it during a live stream. He was
holy shit.
It was a while ago. It was like years ago. Years ago it came out.
That's horrible.
There was also a video of his feet as well. Bottom of his feet, and it was all black.
Yeah.
Because it was dirty.
Are Lana and Moon related?
No, they are not related.
She did show up in bedazzled jeans and a hoodie.
Stop. Bedazzled jeans.
Yeah. Yeah. This is these people all connect back, which is crazy though.
Yeah, ever since like in the infamous sex panel of
Yeah.
Natasha Cooper.
Which I'm sorry, I found that to be horrible. I found it horrible to say, and there's one big secret somebody has never told, that somebody will be me. But I found it horrible to go around accusing somebody of being a sex predator because you found out they were dating somebody else. I don't know. The whole thing to me was just so like, we had less information at the time too, but I just remember I felt bad for Lana. I really did, because it's like, oh, because you sent her nudes, she's the sex predator because she decided to go with your friend instead of you. And then it was said at the time that those two weren't even really friends like that.
Listen, I think like if the moment someone sent me nudes, you're getting blocked. I do not associate that. I'm sorry. Fuck that. We're not. If some random sub is like, here you go, here's my nudes, you're getting blocked.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't care how good you look, or you're just getting blocked. Just how it is. Because I know where that's going to lead, and I'm not getting involved with that. You know what I mean? So.
I do think that's what made Lana kind of go crazy, though, to be honest. I do.
Yeah. Well,
hey, sweet, you found us. Kelly. Streaming from the strip club. She did stream from the strip club.
Yeah, she did. I've seen that video.
Lana is a nutball. She's definitely nutty. But again, all of these nutballs all, twine back together.
To Natasha Cooper.
To the Coops.
And then the
recliner survivors. Exactly. It's like the one chance you have to look put together. It's you respect yourself, you respect the courts,
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, Mittens, right?
Maybe you can watch the movie Willy Wonka, the original. You can see like the little girl that becomes a balloon. That could be DJ.
It's like Britney's twin.
Like all her subs are the little munchkin, like the little Oompa Loompas that push her away.
And they lick walls.
Oompa, oompa dee doo. How many grips can you do in 1 year?
Exactly. When is she going to learn to stop fucking lying? She won't ever stop lying. I think Brittany has a nightly quota of how many lies she can get out before the first nod out. I do. I really honestly do.
When will you learn to not grift? I don't know. Da, 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 da. Craig is drunk again.
God, that is so true.
Craig does that again. Maybe I can get his wallet.
Yeah, and Craig, instead of drinking out of the chocolate fountain, he's drinking out of the alcohol fountain.
Yeah.
Over.
Oompa, holy.
That's right. Correction is the issue. She would keep the candy. It was a never ending gobstopper, wasn't it?
Yes, a never ending gobstopper.
Yeah, that was the concept of the movie, but it's an interesting movie actually. The original one too.
It is. I love it. I think it's a great movie.
The original was a commercial failure when it first came out, and Quaker Oats had the license to make the Wonka bars. Yeah,
we spoke about this the other day, didn't we?
Yeah,
because I never knew that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do we parallel the nodding? Was it the sleep? No, they kept going up in the air. Never mind.
Well, yeah, that was a different type of candy, but yeah, but back then those set pieces, they weren't really they were kind of thrown away. So a lot of times, now they're worth money, but back then you could have just grabbed it off the set. Like I remember, years ago, someone bought Mary Poppins bag for
oh yeah,
and it was just
if you were on the set, you could take things.
Yeah, I mean, there's still people looking for the Yellow Brick Road from the original Wizard of Oz.
I would love to get my hands on a piece of that.
Yeah, those set pieces are worth a lot of money. Some people look for them all their lives for that type of stuff.
Imagine spending your whole life looking for the Yellow Brick Road. That's kind of so sad. Right? That is sad.
We're off to see the grifter, the wonderful grifter of Oz.
I already used Nick as the The Wizard of Oz and all his little cronies were the characters.
Yeah, he's definitely
That's
the
a great
wizard.
thumbnail.
He's like behind on the curtain. I am the great and powerful at night media.
Private intelligence agent.
And
I seriously. Did,
BJ's Dorothy just going down to meet him.
At this point in time, I didn't even add BJ to it because she really wasn't part of their club yet. Oh, that's right. So Nick's face didn't really fit as the wizard as good as Hong's did because he's so round. So I put Hong instead.
Yeah.
But it would definitely be Nick. But look how
Oh my
how well they fit their
goodness.
characters. I was
That's
proud of
true.
this one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I even got the silver for Tony.
Song the Bounty Hunter is literally a little cowardly line.
Doesn't that fit for
They're
him
all
too?
very
It's so
good,
good.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I make
And
Glenda do
BJ's
it.
Dorothy. There's no place like home.
Yeah.
There's no place like home. While she's in the middle of the courtroom. I don't want to lose my money.
They said they're gonna take my house.
Like her house, the Craig's house literally lands on.
God, she would be every character. She needs a brain. She needs a heart. I mean, she would be all of them.
That's true.
Yeah. A soul. We can go on.
Craig.
Who
will
needed
literally-
a soul?
BJ.
BJ stuck in the poppy seeds still. She's in the poppy field.
Yeah, right.
And Craig is like literally that's Craig's house that lands in Oz.
The lion sleeps a lot too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, Sarah B. That's so sweet of you. Be just Violet. You're turning purple, Violet. Oh no, Violet's the one that says, but I want it now, right?
Craig is Toto.
Craig is
Craig is Toto.
No, Violet's the one that is she eats the gum and it's the dinner and then he always messes up
She's
at
the
the
one that
blueberry
turns
pie.
purple. That turns into the
Yeah.
plum.
And then the other one is the one who wants the golden goose. Oh, Daddy.
Don't kick.
That was like my daughter's favorite movie, so we watched that. Oh,
Okay. Toto, no.
that's my favorite movie.
I watched a lot.
My
more.
Pyrex.
Yeah.
I love Little Monsters and The Labyrinth. They're two of my favorite all-time movies.
You like fantasy movies.
Craig is the wizard. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. But the wizard is able to like fool everybody. They lie a lot. I mean, yeah, would Craig fit
No,
it?
Craig is Toto.
Yeah, definitely Toto.
He's because he's in the basket all the time, being like
He's
driven by
useless.
BJ. He's useless. He has no
Absolutely
job.
useless. Yeah.
He does nothing. He's a breeder.
Angela's the evil witch. I've always said that. She actually resembles her too.
Yeah, the green
She
witch.
really does. Yeah.
The Ozempic green witch.
I made a thumbnail about that before too. And I said, who's the original Wicked Witch? And it was her photo next to that witch. She honestly, honest to God, she resembles her.
Oh.
There was a guy dressed up at the Monster Mania as the little monster guy, and he looked so cool.
Is that the guy that had like horns?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a great one. Reality's the flying monkey. Yeah. I had another thumbnail where I put Lasniak as the flying monkey.
Yeah. But I
Not
did
a
like
good
that.
idea.
A good movie was Wonka that came out. You ever see that one? The
What, like
recent
the
one?
remakes, the more recent one?
Yeah, the recent one. The
Yeah, I didn't-
2023 one.
Yeah, it was okay. I'm not big on musicals like that though.
I mean, I seen it because it was the last movie I seen with my mother, so it was pretty.
Oh, that's a good one to see together. Oh, that actually is pretty symbolic, right? Because I'm sure you were a kid when you watched the original, and then to
Well-
watch that one as an adult with your mother was probably sweet for her.
Well, the movie's theme is basically he goes out to try to figure out the chocolate, and he has a chocolate bar left to his dead mother, and he doesn't open it up until the end, and he realizes, her message. So it was really about his mother's loss.
Oh,
So it's a very interesting parallel, but it's a pretty good movie actually. This musical was pretty good.
yeah, and the actor he did pretty well too, Timothy.
Oh yeah, but he's doing really good on the Dune stuff.
Oh, is that what he's doing now?
Yeah, the Dune movies.
I didn't even realize that was him.
Yeah, that's him. He plays the main character.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's
making.
also Marty Supreme, isn't he?
I don't know about that. Maybe. I
I
think
know
so.
Willow with the little small guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got like multiple. He's got to make another Dune movie, I think.
Did you ever see the movie Willow? I used to love that when I was little.
Yeah, then they made a TV show about it and it sucked.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah, they recently made like 2 years ago a TV movie and they destroyed the whole concept of the universe of Willow.
Oh, actually, I've seen the movie. Yeah, I just looked at the pictures. I've seen the movie. I mean, the show.
Yeah, it sucks.
Not a fan. I'm not much of a fan of remakes either. They never quite do as well as the originals. I will say the remakes. What is that? Wicked. Wicked is actually pretty good.
Wicked
I
is.
like Wicked.
I never watched Wicked, but it looks like crap.
No, it's actually. I thought
that beat him too. I thought it was going to be corny, but it's really cute. It's clever. It's very.
Yeah,
clever.
but I heard what's the sequel? People don't like the sequel.
I heard
I didn't watch
I
that
didn't watch it yet.
But they definitely did like it was oversaturated. Everywhere you went, it was Wicked. It was pink and green, and kind of like. Ugh,
Also, like the two main characters are literal skeletons now.
They're like under a fucking spell or something. There's something going on with them. It's really bizarre.
I mean, like the original kind of reminds me of the original Dorothy. Like the original one from Wizard of Oz. Yeah, they gave her cocaine and a bunch of other drugs while she was in keep her up.
Her mother got her addicted when she was 9 years old. She
yeah,
was addicted.
So I'm like, are these people just sticking these people with drugs or something? Like, what's going on with these two? Like,
probably.
Like, what is the curse of this movie?
They all getting the Ozempic shot.
They do an Ozempic a little bit too much. They didn't even need it in the first place, to be honest with you.
Hey, do you know that the Bad Witch? Did you ever see old Bad Times at the old El Royale?
I heard of it. I think I've seen it.
God, it's kind of like a Tarantino-ish movie, but the Wicked Witch is in that as a singer, and it's set like in the 60s. Such a good movie. Such a good movie.
Yeah, but I heard that I didn't see it, but I heard about it that it was kind of a critical failure when it came to making money. But it was a good movie.
It may have been.
A lot of movies were like that. They didn't do too well when they were in theater or first came out, but they ended up being like classically recognized.
Well, there's a lot of movies that when I say they lose money, movie studios purposely make all their movies lose money.
Yeah, you've said this before. Yeah.
So,
I'm sorry to hear that, Sweet Crazy.
Oh my
Mel
God.
Brooks, the producers.
Oh yeah, producers. I remember the producers. Do you ever see the original producers? Not the remake, Granny.
No.
Oh my
God. Yeah, I did. It's that weird ass movie that you introduced me to where they're wearing like pig mask and shit.
No.
Oh.
No, that's not the movie.
Oh. Well, thank God, because that was traumatizing.
It was a 1967. Yeah, it's the same guy from Willy Wonka. It's a 1967 movie, and it's about basically the scam is that they go up to a bunch of grandmas and they say, "We're selling like 50% or 90% of the movie's profits, like the stage profits, like it's like a musical." But they do this to a bunch of other people, and they say we're selling 90%. So they sell like 90% to a bunch of people or whatnot, and to get their money to invest. And the fact is, they have to make the movie, they have to make the production fail, so they don't have to pay the profits to these people.
And
so
they write it off as a loss.
Yeah, to write it off as a loss. So they grabbed this like guy that loves like Nazis, and
that's where you got your theory from.
Yeah. But anyway, it's not a theory. But anyway, they grab this guy and he says, they buy his stage play, which was called Springtime for Hitler in Germany.
Oh.
That was the name. And they thought that it was going to fail miserably. I'm spoiling a little bit, but it turns out they thought it was a joke and they loved it. And then they had
as a comedy. Yeah.
As a comedy. And then they go to jail because that starts making money, and all these people have 90% interest in the profit.
Oh, that's actually hysterical.
and they go to jail, and then they start doing the same thing in jail to the inmates, where they try to make a scam there too while they're in jail. You know, they also
And what was
did,
that called? The Producers?
yeah,
Yeah.
they did a remake of it. I didn't like the
Who's in the
remake.
remake?
The remake was like a couple of years ago, I mean, 2005.
Oh,
B10, what's the weird orgy movie with all the people in mask?
Eyes Wide Shut, and that's actually that might be why they killed that producer, because he died right after that movie was made.
No way.
Yeah, I'm serious. He died. Also, a lot of people believe that the scene with what was that movie with that in the hotel with Stephen King movie?
The Shining.
The Shining, that whole scene with the party, that was him
Mm.
trying to talk about the secret societies like the Epsteins and stuff like that. And they think like the same thing. That's why they did a major changes in the Eyes Wide Shut stuff. Like when he originally showed it, they told him like they had to change it, but he put it in and he died like later on. Coppola. After the Eyes Wide Shut movie. So a lot of people have like a theory that he was revealed too much and they had him killed.
Oh,
Yeah. Clockwork's Orange. I've seen that movie.
that movie is crazy.
I mean, I seen that movie when I was like very young, so let me see.
You had to smoke a big joint to watch that one.
I mean, it's a good movie.
It is a good movie, but it's kind
Cool.
of deep.
Granny has no idea about these movies. She's like, "What is this? What the fuck are we talking about? Movies
I'm a
from the '60s."
movieaholic. I really am. I just don't like westerns, but everything else I love.
I
Silent
loved
movies,
westerns. I
musicals.
love the spaghetti westerns. I love my greatest one was The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh, was that Clint Eastwood?
Yeah, Clint
Oh,
Eastwood
see, I
was
do like
famous.
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, or the Jonesy Outlaw Jonesy Wales.
Oh, that
Jonesy
one.
Wales. My favorite is Spider-Man, and there's a new one coming out.
Who's Spider-Man now?
The same kid.
Yeah,
Who
they
is
just
it?
I don't know. They
I
just
don't know
randomly
either.
pick some random person to be Spider-Man. Who gives a fuck about Spider-Man?
Excuse
Like,
me.
the
Oh,
guys,
Spider-Man is Tom Holland, and he's fantastic.
yeah, but like, how many times are we gonna have the same goddamn story? Oh, my powers are too much, and it's messing up my real life, and I want to date this woman, blah blah blah. And this villain comes
Actually,
around and whatever.
he erased everybody from remembering him to save the world, and it's really a beautiful thing that he did. And now he has to live in the same world with the people he loves so dearly, not even
that's
knowing who
sad.
he
See, that
is.
would make me cry. I don't watch movies that make me cry, that I know are going to make me
So what I would have done is I would have taken out a very large loan.
Yeah, and then they forget they loaned you the money.
And they forget to loan me the money.
Well, he didn't know he was going to have to do it. It was like a split decision he had to make. And
Like,
now he
just-
has to watch his lover fall in love with somebody else.
Okay. I
Sweet,
mean,
sweet
that love
you.
wasn't that great if it couldn't withstand that.
Well, of
So I
course,
guess
by the end of the movie, they're gonna fall in love again. Don't be silly.
so he's gonna be cool with like the woman having sex with someone else while he watches.
No, who said he's a cuck all of a sudden?
Like what's
Who brought that into it? No, what he's gonna do is he's gonna convince her, or he's gonna fall. There's gonna fall back in love naturally, like they did the first time. Obviously, because
okay?
I mean, what is Spider-Man without MJ?
I mean, okay.
No, Spider-Man didn't get to erase the memories. He had to make the choice to save the world, and I guess I don't know. I don't know. It's in the new
They just
movie.
made up some bullshit so they could do a reset. Let's just be real.
I'm not even mad about it. I'm very excited they're doing it. I can't wait for the new movie. They just released a trailer the other day, and I watched
They
it like
need
50
they need to
times.
stop with these terrible heroes. Make actual good ones like
You're such a
Spawn.
hater.
They need to put Spawn.
Oh yeah,
That
they
was-
did
just
get
need to
married.
bring Adam West back.
To top
Or-
it off, they're married in real life.
Okay.
I don't know who Adam West is.
He's the original and only Batman in my eyes.
Oh. Was he from like the 50s?
The year I was born, smartass, the 66.
So yeah, close enough.
Yeah, you might know
I
him
heard
from
of him.
you might know him from like the mayor from Family Guy. He's the voice from Mayor from Family Guy.
Yeah.
Oh
he
yeah,
passed.
I recognize. Okay.
Yeah. That show was funny as hell.
There's a lot of really good shows. MJ's my granddaughter name. Oh, that's cute.
That's cute.
They actually at the theaters they had like their I don't know why. I guess it's like 90 years of what you would call it, DC Comics or whatever. So their special like popcorn tins were like the original comics of like Batman and Spider-Man or whatever. They're really neat. Yeah. They are, and they're so private about their life together too. I love it for them. I love Zendaya. She's a great like personality.
She's a beautiful girl. My God.
Yeah, she's so talented in so many ways. Unlike plenty of other folks. What's everybody's plans for tomorrow?
One of my big plans for tomorrow, probably clean my house.
I gotta clean.
Sunday cleaning?
Yeah, pretty much. I can't be like BJ and live in filth.
Oh, squalor. It's not even filth, it's squalor. Me and Cheesy were talking about this. I don't know if she's still here, but I never judge a home that's like lived in, right? Homes get messy, especially if you have kids and you're busy, but that's squalor. That's not even a mess.
Yeah, like if you have like laundry on the floor or toys, I'm not like saying like, oh, that's a piece of shit squalor. But when you like literally got holes in the floor, there's rotten wood, and you got fucking dirt in the literally caked into the ceiling and the fan and all this shit, you got to be crazy.
I mean, has anybody else started looking at their ceilings a little like more, and you're like, yeah, thank God that's.
I look at my ceilings and my ceiling fans every single.
God, hers is
like
yeah. One of my biggest pet peeves is when my kids leave like a blanket on the couch, right? I used to hate it. Of course, just like leave it laying there. I always fold it up, put it on the back of the couch, whatever. You know damn well they have constant pillows and comforters all over that place.
Oh, by the way, you know what a good movie you should watch?
What? I need a good one. Better be good though. Don't give me no
Blazing Saddles.
Oh my God, the best. The best.
Gene Wilder plays that, is in that too.
Movie. Oh, that's the guy that played Willy Wonka.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. It's a pretty crazy. It would never be remade today, let's just say.
You know the movie to watch? Indian in the Cupboard.
Indiana what?
Oh my God, that's an old one.
Indian in the Cupboard.
Yeah.
I will never forget. I got the VHS and it looked like the cupboard, and it actually had a key that came with it so you could open the VHS.
Yep.
Oh my God, I loved it.
I had it for my son.
Tim?
What?
You never saw that movie, Indian in the Cupboard?
I've seen it.
Love that.
It had a little key with it. It was cool as hell.
Yeah, oh my God, it was the coolest. It came with the little key and a little Indian, and it looked like
not my cup of tea. I mean, when I was a kid, I was watching more like, like my dad movies like Godfather, Goodfellas, Apocalypse Now.
Well, you're 76.
That explains a lot.
Apocalypse Now is a good movie. I like that Vietnam movie.
I wonder if I could
Full Metal Jacket.
That's a good one. I wonder if I could find this VHS again. I would die to have this.
What,
again.
the cupboard one? Probably it'd be on like Etsy or something.
I would literally cry tears of insane happiness. I remember when I was younger, I used to pray this would happen. Look, you can get the actual toys.
What's the thing you're looking? What's the thing you're looking for?
Oh my God!
Indian in the Cupboard.
What from the actual cassette player?
The VHS.
VHS, and it came with the Indian
with the key.
Yeah. Look, you can get this one for $140 off of Klarna. I don't even know what this site is.
You go on eBay and buy it.
Look, this one comes with the Indian, the cowboy, the little army guy, and the horse. Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh, you can? Hold on.
Yeah, you can get it on eBay.
eBay. Etsy has it here.
1995. Jeez, my son was 2.
Such a good time to be alive.
I probably still have the tape, but I definitely don't have.
There's one being sold for like, it's one with the key is being sold for like $93.
See, I want this one. I want the key and the Indian. This one doesn't have the key, but it has the Indian. I still have my VHS. I don't have the key or the Indian.
Oh, you do have the cassette?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have so many VHSs still. Actually, when we were at the Amish market today, they were selling the remember when they came out the Disney TVs that were shaped like SpongeBob or Mickey Mouse with the ears and had the built-in VHS?
But you don't have Betamax.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad went with VHS, thank God.
Not Betamax. Okay.
Not
cool.
Beta.
Probably people don't even know what Betamax is. Like, what the fuck is Betamax?
Betamax.
Tim, you're starting to give your age away now,
What
for
is
real.
Betamax?
What is Betamax?
It came out as a competitor
Yeah,
with the VHS.
VHS. Yeah,
and they
it
were
was-
smaller cassettes, like they weren't compatible with it.
Yeah, it came out in 75.
That long ago? Oh, well, I
Mhm.
didn't get it in my house till like 82.
Yeah, well, if you had money, you could have gotten in 82. I mean, like if like 75 or something like that,
You know what? My dad paid like $400 for it in 82.
which is a lot of money today, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
He had
hell
the
yeah.
best electronics, my dad.
My grandfather was like that. I remember
Yeah.
he always told me since I was younger, whatever you do, get into electronics, computers, that's the thing that's going to keep going. And he was
Yeah.
right. Matter of fact, we just tried setting up his what do you call these things? His vinyl record player.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
But unfortunately, we couldn't get it to work.
Why?
I don't
Did you-
know. If
did
I
you-
knew, I'd fix it.
Did
It's
you
like, I'm
plug-
just kidding, but I'm looking for somewhere, Angel, because my son would be so excited. Because first off, as a Sony, they're still expensive. Even new today, that type is
yeah.
still very expensive.
Did you
And,
punch it like Fonzie?
No, but I looked it up and it did. I know Fonzie. I used to think I miss Nick at Night.
Yeah, well, I miss like actual fucking movies with real ideas. That's what I
I
miss.
mean, I'm with you, but the problem is everybody has already used the ideas and nobody has original thoughts anymore. That's why
Right.
everything's remakes and stuff.
No, why things are remakes is because studios don't want to take risks on making movies that are unique anymore because they will lose money. So they go with the safe option, which is the remakes.
Right.
It's
That's
not
probably
because it's not because like they just ran out of ideas. For instance, like HBO, they've thought of like unique ideas, like let's say True Blood. That was a
Great.
completely,
I loved it. Did you
that
watch
was-
it?
yeah, I watched that.
Oh, so good.
Let's say Oz.
I love the orgy scenes.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people did.
I always
Oz.
imagine having sex with a vampire.
Okay, you
Dear
get up a little
Lord,
bit too.
between the massage earlier and now this Jessica.
Well,
Let's be real. Probably most of the people were there just to see the eye candy of the guys there. That's the truth on that show.
on the show, yeah, man.
But then you had the
None of you
HBO
ever
takes.
thought what it would be like to have sex with a vampire? I mean, come on.
No,
He makes it look all like.
No.
Well, in that movie, they make it look a little scary. I'm not gonna. I mean, that show is a little scary. The way they're like fast, full speed, like that's intimidating.
kind of like Craig with how you
Yeah,
know,
jackhammering.
it's just like done. Up, done.
Oh God. There's a
30
book series for
seconds.
Indian in the cupboard. You know, he had to watch granny porn beforehand.
Oh,
Oh,
my
dear.
Oh golly.
Oh, dear.
I
But-
know you're right. Generally, you're right. That is what they used to say. But people that are doing it now can't find jobs because of AI takeover. You're so right.
AI is going to be a failure. Believe me.
You
It's
think
gonna-
so? I hope
it's
so.
gonna.
The problem is just there's not enough power.
Well-
To make us like a data center, you need a lot of power to run through it, and like
We were talking about that earlier because a family just turned down like $26 million for half of their property land so they could build a data center, and they said no fucking way.
Where was that, Jess?
I think it was like, I'll look. I think it was Texas.
Oh, okay.
I was proud of them. Would you turn that down?
Nope.
26 million. I mean, it depends if I needed the money or not. If I didn't need the money, I would just say fuck them.
It's Kentucky.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Oh.
26 million is a lot, but some people just don't care. It's like that land's probably been their family for years.
That's
Yep.
exactly what she said.
Yep.
It was actually what she said was actually powerful because it's not like a public speech from like just listen. It's quick.
Listen.
Sorry, that's Brittany. That's Brittany. Just ignore her. But
Holy
listen,
fuck, Brittany. She's looking better now. She's
she
looking more
looks
fit.
healthier. She lost a little bit of weight.
It's the green diet.
What are they saying to you?
Staying home.
So he says, when you're listening to the cattle, what are they saying to you? And listen to what she says. It's really beautiful.
These cattle.
Super
What are they
chats.
saying to you?
Stay and hold and feed a nation. If it's my way, I'll stay and hold and feed a nation. 26 million doesn't mean anything.
Some people might find it hard to understand how Delcia
This is as country as you get. This lady
Yep.
got no bra on. She's wearing
I
the,
just noticed that.
she's wearing
She's
the
like,
cameo
whatever.
pants. She gives no fucks what anybody thinks of her.
Bear can turn away a $26
Look at
million offer to buy some of her land until you spend a little time with her walking the dirt road she grew up on and in the house her daddy built.
My grandfather
Look at that house. You were right, Beats him. It's family owned. And the mother speaks too.
and great-grandfather and a whole bunch of family has all lived here for years, paid taxes on it, fed a nation off of it, even raised wheat through the Depression and kept the bread lines up in the United States of America. When people
Yeah, I almost thought this was Brittany's relative, but then I realized they actually did good for the community.
did anything else,
Delcia
Yeah, jobs and
And
federal
integrity and morals.
They
all the
actually
things you can't.
they actually had a family too that actually had that had a history of supporting and helping people.
Exactly, giving out back to the community.
is one of dozens of landowners approached by an anonymous. The market value for land in Mason County is about $6,000 an acre. The realtor that came to her door last April offered her and her mother about 10 times that.
They call us old stupid farmers, but we're not.
Nope.
We know
Brilliant.
whenever our food is disappearing, our lands are disappearing, and we don't have any water and poison, we know we've had it.
Delcia's
I think they're just a beautiful family, man. Shout out to them, strong women. Turn down 26 mil is a lot, and
Well,
they're
like, what the fuck are they gonna do with the 26 million?
yeah, you're right. When you live simple like that your whole life, you don't need much. They're hard workers.
like,
they're
what I mean?
prideful.
Like, you think they're gonna move to the city?
That's
Right?
true.
Beverly
That is true.
Hillbillies, right?
You know
But
what I mean?
like Bruin House said, you cannot make more land, and that's the
Yeah.
truth. There's so many people, we're so overpopulated, and there's not enough land.
I mean, like 26 million seems like great to you and me because we would just probably get, but like if you have land that you literally buried your parents in and all this stuff.
She
and-
says that. She actually
Yeah.
says that. She says, "What is money to me?" Listen, this lady's powerful.
Well,
Ida Huddleston is now 82 years old.
82.
She says she does not need the money or the hassle. She was born on this land and she plans to die here. And she certainly does not trust the promises made by the AI companies or the people who want them to.
So, what do you say to the
Right
people
here.
who are in town that say, hey, this is going to bring jobs, this is going to bring economic prosperity?
I say they're a liar and the truth ain't in them.
And the truth ain't in
That's what
them.
I say. It's a scam.
For Delcia, scam or not, she says she's connected to her home like Scarlett O'Hara was in Gone with the Wind.
It's not the greatest example to use.
Her spirit never would die.
Yeah.
That's the exact same thing for me right here. As long as I'm on this land, as long as it's feeding me, as long as it's taking care of me, there's nothing that can destroy me if I've got this land.
Yeah.
They got everything. They got love of family nearby. They got the appreciation for the land. They got the support in the community. I mean, they are some good fucking people.
Yeah.
Annette asks, I would like to know why JLR is not arrested or charged with domestic violence. He is charged, but there's no warrant for his arrest. And he wasn't arrested because he left the state too quickly before they could find him. Why there isn't a warrant and he hasn't been arrested, and extradited, I would love to know as well. I
don't know. I mean,
don't know.
I think he just, I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest with you. But
you
I
would
think-
think for something that graphic and that sincere, but
Yeah.
I mean, she needed reconstruction surgery. You would think that they would at least put out a warrant, and they didn't.
Yeah, well, that's what the cops let loud people off, man.
It's crazy though. Like I said, they picked up the person that punched a crossing guard in the face. They picked him up states away.
Yeah.
I don't know. She is right. That lady got heart and soul, and they're the type of people you want. If something takes
Well-
place, like they're ready.
Well, the thing is that, money is only a means to get things. And if you
Right.
already have the land and you're not financially in problems and you're 82 years old
And you got
your
the
mo-
family.
and
Mhm.
you're not going to live too long and you don't want to fucking move or anything or have a hassle, you don't want to move around and live in the city and deal with traffic and all this shit, then yeah, obviously 26 that person could have came there with $200 million and they wouldn't move.
Right.
Yeah, because they're rich in other ways. Like she said, I don't, what is the money? And I don't need the hassle. And she's right. But a lot of people wouldn't feel that way, especially in today. Usually I put 20 and it fills my gas up. I went when I had 3 dashes, whatever that means. And it didn't even get me to the halfway point. Like times are tough, man.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Technology will just make life better. Don't worry. It's
Yeah.
improving it every day.
You know what, though? You're right. Because if I bought a chargeable scooter, I wouldn't need gas.
We'll talk to Moon about it. We'll see her scooter. Maybe she'll lend it to you.
Who got her the scooter? I need to know
don't
the deets
know.
behind this.
I have no idea. She just started driving that scooter and with her dog in it.
Oh, she's actually doing videos doing that?
She did a video with her dog.
Oh, she's so gross, dude. I can't stand her. You know why I can't stand her? Because she's just like most of the others. They're so situational. They claim to have these morals and this great understanding. They know everything, but they're so situational. I mean, it wasn't that long ago she was over here saying fuck Brittany for putting me in a Rico, and they should have never put me in it, and it's wrong. But because I wouldn't put her avatar on the screen and advertise her, you're like they're just they sell whatever they think an audience wants to hear. I can't stand people like that.
Right.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna skedaddle. It was good
All
talking.
right, B-Tim, have they raised the price?
Tim.
Have they raised the prices of trains and stuff in your area? Tickets?
No.
No? Well, that's good. Because I know New York does. People don't own cars there. Like they.
I mean, they brought a new fucking bullshit tax in New York called
Did they?
like MTM something tax, like congestion stuff that they can charge people for.
Oh God.
For the subways.
Congestion?
Something like that. Some new freaking tax they do it.
Oh, that's exhausting. Okay. Wow. Anything to fucking take more from the people.
Yeah.
We actually, half of our, they stopped. Like half of our septas aren't even running.
Yeah, the MT tax now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so if you're self-employed, you're forced to pay the fucking bullshit MTA tax, basically.
Wow.
Yeah, that's annoying. I do not ever look forward to taxes.
Yeah, so if you make more than $50,000, they charge you that bullshit.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
So
that is so wrong.
Yeah. Well, our mayor's a moron. And
I actually like your mayor. Is that new younger guy, isn't it?
Yeah, he wanted to charge poor people taxes for their houses.
I thought he was doing opposite. I thought he was going after, the rich
because the rich mayor doesn't want to do it, he's threatening to tax the poor people to help so he's holding the people raising the taxes for houses as hostages.
Oh my God. I really was cheering him on. I thought he was a great guy. That sucks.
Well, that's what,
That's how they perceive themselves to the people living outside of their areas, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know. Gas is insane. $7.15 for diesel. That is insane.
Yeah.
What's it over with you, Joss?
4.
Oh, it's $3.75 here.
See, now we know we got to just steal the gas. And
We do, but they raised the bridge too. That's what Sunset says.
Well, the problem is not that the gas is harder to get. It's just that the speculation went up because as soon as the war happens, the speculation goes higher. So the barrel of oil can go up and they can make more money.
Right. It's an excuse. Just them hearing that anything's taking place.
Just like,
raise gas.
Just like tariffs were bringing up the prices of food or anything like that. And then or the vid, it's just an excuse to make more money from it.
Right. They're all greedy.
Yep.
But did you know that Trump made up a new word?
What?
Groceries.
Oh.
Have a great night, B-Tim.
See ya. Bye.
What?
I'm going to wrap it up too. Yeah, he did. He's like, groceries. This is a great word. He thought he made
Oh my
God. Bless their hearts. A lot of people from California are buying places here, then charge SCA prices. Absolutely. California is insane too. Every place is expensive though. It's hard out here, which is why people like those 2 women turning down that type of money is a big deal.
Yeah, it is.
They want to remain true to who they are and their values and their family values and their land values. And, you got to respect it. I thought that was fantastic. Plus, they are poisoning people. Contaminating the airways and the waterways and everything in between, all the ways and the brain waves.
Yeah, I believe it.
Me too. Well, Angel, always a pleasure, my friend.
Thank you for letting me up. It was very enjoyable.
Of course. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Well past my bedtime.
It is.
Have a good night.
Good night, sweetie. Good night, guys.
I appreciate all of you hanging out Saturday night. You think, Brent, you got any education out of this? Probably not. Probably not. She'll just ignore it and look for the next woe is me, buy me diapers. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be out here playing with my Law and Order gavel. I gotta look. Somebody said I'm sending you a surprise. You're gonna get a kick out of it. I gotta look and see who said that again because it had no name with it. Jennifer, never say never. Copa. Oh, I know. We already know what time it is. I can't with these people. Of course, Brunhell. Thank you for being here with me. If you haven't, please consider. Since I have to beg for the likes and all, please consider hitting the thumbs up on your way out. I am not fundraising for likes. Likes are free and cost nothing to you or me. Just a second of your time and a click of a button or a push of a finger. I would greatly appreciate it. I hope you all have a great Saturday night. Enjoy the rest of your night. Happy Sunday. And I'll see you all on Monday. Bye, friends. What's my intro? Do your intro. If you like to support the channel, you can sell Zelle, Western Union, Apple Pay, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Send me a check in the mail, or become a member, or buy memberships, or buy off my baby registry, or send me diapers, or send me wipes, or I guess you could hit the thumbs up too. Did I do it? Was it good enough? I had to have the banner going across. I can never get it right. I'm not even doing it. I was going to make a joke, but they'll take it seriously and take a screenshot and be like, look, never mind, I'm not doing it. Oh, Joe Madre. I didn't even see you in here. Hiding in the bushes. See? I got to say that stuff more often. Thank you, Kenna. I thought I did good. The massage put a whole... I got a date on Saturday morning. I'm going to get a massage, a 90-minute massage. What is that, by the way? Okay. And then I'm getting myself a dirty banana. Not in the way you're thinking. And I'm buying myself... Oh, my God. Is that it? Is that an example of how my Saturday is going to go? I'm going to get a great, wonderful 90-minute massage followed by a dirty banana. And then I'm going to have weeping hearts. Because then it all ends. And I got to go home. Yep. It's a story. Anyway, it's going to be nice. And yeah, I'm telling you. Oh, a dirty banana. If you didn't see it, you missed out. So fucking good. But seriously, if you have a masseuse place near you and you have a couple extra dollars, it's about the same price you'll pay for a Happy Meal at McDonald's. No, actually a Big Mac meal, but it really does make you feel just mentally better. If you have like cramps in your neck like I do all the time and like a bad back and shoulders, and it does bring down your mood. So getting those little nooks and crannies, and it helps if your massager is like good looking. Oh my God, it makes your day. I'm telling you, worth every single penny. So good. It's a nice little treat for yourself. And if you can afford it and you need it, well, gee golly, go get it. The other massage place I went to that did like the full body, they had a sign that says we do not do happy endings. And I felt really awkward from that. Gary, it's not weird. It's really good. And you need to get one done too. And yes, you may think, well, I'm going to hurt afterwards. Pain is pleasure, baby. Pain is pleasure. And I hope you all had a pleasurable Saturday night. Bye.